And we are live. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. We're shmupping it up on the Saturn tonight with some Batsugun. This was, it's a game I wanted to stream for a while. How is everybody doing tonight? Big D, good to see you. Let's see how it looks. Let me know how the stream looks. It's not like too fast-paced, but if it looks like crap, I can restart at a lower bit rate. Because I know Twitch and shmups don't always mix, right? Artemis Force, good to see you too. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Because it looks good on my end, but I'm not broadcasting it. I don't see the broadcast, so let me know if the how it actually looks up there with the speed. It's vertical in half the screen and over. It might get lucky. Exactly, that's what I figure. With a vertical game, it might actually work. It might actually work. But thank you guys for being here tonight. This is gonna be fun. It's been a chill night. I've been wanting to play this one for a while. Part of this was because Idiocracy actually got me a gift, which I'm wearing right now. This is a Toaplan hat from their official store that they've been doing a lot of really cool merch, specifically for Batsugun. And one of the characters has this is like, it's a weird in-joke for Toaplan, where I don't know if you can really see that. You can't really see it. It's like Toaplan all mixed up, which is the name of their newsletter too. And one of the characters in the game wears the same hat. So I'm like, you know what? I gotta stream Batsugun. I've wanted to for a while. That intro screen lighting burst even if I can't pixelate. Whoa. Hey, Wirebrain, how's it going? Just discovered something amazing this afternoon. There's a Metal Gear Solid convention. I did not know that. There's one in LA. Really? Holy crap. That's amazing. I gotta switch the cameras. I don't even know if my cameras are working now. Here, let's see if we got that. Hey, there we go. It's sort of working. Yep, see, there it is. And it looks like it's backwards, but it's supposed to be. The BT Mechanic Squad. Yeah, it was pretty cool of Idiocracy to surprise me in the mail with that. Yeah, this game, Batsugun. Batsugun is the game that pretty much started the bullet hell genre. This is the first bullet hell. And the entire team from Toaplan that would make this would go on to become Cave. So in like a way, this is like the first Cave game. And it plays that way too. It's not quite as like intense and hot and heavy as some of the later stuff you'd see from Cave, but you can definitely see where they got their start from when it comes to this. But we're going to play this for a little while. Also going to check out some other awesome vertical shmups on the Saturn, because there's a bunch of them. There are definitely a few. So probably most people probably won't notice, right? Yeah, no, we'll see. If it let me know if it starts to really get like smeary or something. When the action gets heavy, when there's a lot of bullets, let me know, because I can always. I did keep them off. Yeah. I mean, if they're on, it'll make it worse. Oh yeah, no, they're intentionally off. I tend to keep scan lines off on vertical games for a reason. It just makes it easier to process. But yeah. So this should work. It should work. It looks pretty solid on my end, at least. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Yeah, we'll check out a few. There's a bunch of different vertical shmups, and I did dump the PVM on its side right now, so we are playing the way it was meant to be played, vertical, on the PVM. And this was an arcade game first too. I mean, I think a lot of people kind of figured that. This originally came out in 1993 from Toaplan in the arcade, and was released in '96 for the Saturn with a bunch of different features. One of which is this cool arrange mode, which is called the special version. We're going to actually start with that tonight, because it's pretty cool. I actually like the special version. It is changes like some small details, like the hitbox of your ship, some of the bosses, a lot of the graphics, actually. A lot of the palettes change, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. So that was just done for the Saturn. And about a month ago, this package from the Saturn was released with a whole bunch of also brand new features on Steam. Tatsujin, who's a new company, pretty much the people who used to work for Toaplan, they formed a new company called Tatsujin, the same name of the game, Truxton, everything else, right? And they're publishing all their old back backlog. They're updating a lot of games, coming out with new stuff. They've been doing some really cool shit in the past year or so. So they just released a version of this on Steam less than a month ago. So Shaggy's here. How's it going? How are you? Morsel must be Twinbee. You have no idea why your wife loves it so much. Twinbee's tough. Twinbee is not easy at all. Tate mode time. Absolutely. Ron Rendezvous. We have the PVM on its side. That's what I like about the 14-inch PVMs. You can just dump them right on the side like that. Just pick them up and boop right on the side. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Play a shmup the way it should be. Wife loves Twinbee. I think it's the aesthetic. Yeah, Twinbee's hard. It's a hard game for like a cute 'em up. It's a surprisingly difficult game. Really tough. I remember having the NES one back in the day, and I never finished it. I could never ever finish that one, man. That was a hard freaking game. Anyway, yeah, doing that with a 27-inch, no way. Not even with a 25. Like I have 25-inch PVMs, my 2530s. And those things weigh close to 150 pounds each, 170 pounds each, something thereabouts. Not going to happen. It's kind of cool when you do stand them up, but yeah, just to casually throw them on their side, no way. No way. Funny thing about Twinbee, there's a Super Famicom Twinbee game with a couples mode. Take a guess what it does. Whoa, I didn't know that, Shaggy. What does it do? I'm curious. Mountain Stars, welcome, man. How are you? I'm curious now. I didn't know it had couples mode. That's nuts. And I'm playing with my stick tonight. Got it hooked up with the Brook Retro board to the Saturn. So, bet the ships hook up. I bet they do too. I bet you can like have them kind of merge to do things, right? Is that what they do? This game kind of had that, by the way. The arcade version of this, and you can do it in this version too, because it's actually a perfect port. This port, by the way, was done by Toaplan employees, so it's a really good port. No input lag, really solid. Excellent console port. All the enemies only target player one. That's amazing. Holy crap! I didn't know that existed. That's pretty cool. Damn, player two for me then, right? Yeah, Batsugun, in the arcade, if both players bomb at the same time, you get a super bomb, which actually is important. Like you can really utilize that feature in more than a few ways. All right, we'll start out with Gino. He's kind of like the basic shot guy, right? Good speed, average speed. Beltion is actually my favorite. She's really fast and has a really solid shot. I guess we're playing her because it timed out. Play my favorite, after all. And the third guy, he's pretty slow, but he has a really powerful shot. Hey, Check, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you tonight? Can't remember which Twinbee it is. Whoops. That's a bomb. Just wasting my bombs to start with. But thank you all for being here tonight. It's gonna be a chill shmup night. I haven't done one of these in a while. It's been a bit. Nice. We're gearing up. We are gearing up. So you start out underwater, which is kind of cool, right? A little bit different than a lot of other shmups where you're constantly in the sky. And the scoring system is pretty basic. You see the plus ones? That's actually experience. So as you kill stuff, you get experience. And actually levels your ship up, which is kind of neat. And as you level your ship up, it gets dramatically more powerful. There's like 4 different levels, I think. Haven't seen this game in a while. Hey, Zombie Face, how's it going? It's a good game. It's a really good game. This is a good shmup. Yeah, this one would kind of define the next 10 years of shmups in a lot of ways. This is Toaplan. Yeah, as fuck, absolutely. Yep, this was kind of Toaplan at their peak, and one of their last games before the guys split off into cave. This kind of is a cave game. It really is. Whoa, we got a raid. We got a raid coming in. J.R. Chadwick, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing tonight? What were you playing? What were you up to? Oh, we're doing Pew Pew. What's up, Lore Master? How's it going? Thank you for shouting out, JR. Everyone give JR a follow. Area 88 UN Squadron. Oh, yeah, I love that too. Those are great games. Those are just fantastic. Ever see Attack of the G8 Summit? No, I didn't. Toaplan makes some of the best shmups. They absolutely do, Chick. No question about it. Some of my favorites. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for being here. We're playing, we're just chilling on the Saturn tonight, playing some shmups. Some vertical shmups. Got the monitor dumped on its side. Got the PVM on its side to play them the correct way. We're just chilling. Darkest Dungeons 2. Finally beat the second part. Congrats. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Always good to see you. Mentioned Cave, another dev team. Yeah. Well, Cave originally started as like Toaplan employees, and they split up to their own company and became arguably the most famous shmup company on the planet. It's filled with Resident Evil 1 style English. Holy crap. That's cool. You can only get Toaplan's non-shmup works the same amount of love and attention. Absolutely. Precious Snow Brothers. Snow Brothers is so good. Snow Brothers, one of their few non-shmup games that people remember them for, right? Listen to me, traitor.
I believe that
Thank you, Wintermute. How you doing?
From our ninja empire.
Oh, that's loud.
Ninja is supreme, and you have double-crossed it. Why did you do that?
There we go.
The ninja empire is evil. I have to reform the ninja empire.
Also, poorly
that is why
by
I took away the
speakers.
golden ninja
Wow.
warrior.
You've got 3 days in which to return the golden
So right
ninja
now we're
warrior,
just trying to
or
level
else you
up.
died.
Which will happen
Go to
soon.
hell.
And the sprites in this game are just beautiful. It is a really, really nice looking game. Great looking shmup. That's some Golden Ninja. Speaking of Golden Ninja Warrior, I know what that music means. Sweet. Oh, pigs. Yeah, pigs are good for score. they're kind of a big score item in this. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. They are. Weird cartoon pigs. We're almost at level up. Looks like that bar down at the bottom is the level up bar. There we go, level up. Okay. And your sprite actually changes too. The ship changes. Mostly on Dreamcast and or Naomi. Yep. Actually, no. There weren't too many. There weren't too many on the Dreamcast. There were. I mean, I think there was one. Most of them were on their own hardware. Cave has generally almost always done their stuff on their own hardware, for better or for worse. I kind of wish Cave did put their stuff on something like the Naomi. That would have been great because it would have kept prices down. You always play that pair, absolutely. Is this the best you can do? Man, you guys are easy. Thank you, Lord Master, for the translation. The true Toaplan classic that must return is the jankest. Yep, Knuckle Bash, yes. Yeah, Knuckle Bash is something else. Holy crap. I forgot that was them. I totally forgot that was them. Alright. Form 2. This one gets a little tricky, actually. Yeah, pin me in. Gotta use a bomb there. Just sneak over here. Nice. Almost died at the end there. That was close. All right, cool. Good run so far. Whoa, JR, thank you so much for the cheer. 100 bits. You rule. Thank you. We're living the beat 'em up renaissance. I totally agree. Yes, we are. All right, level 3. Oh, already getting pinned. You can feel the rank going up. It's getting hot. Oh, these tanks, man. They're kind of snipey, huh? Holy shit. Yep, bomb that. Whoa, that's a lot of score. I will take that all. How do I get the... Why can't I get them? There we go. Okay. I keep using those bombs. Not dying with bombs. That's why I do it too often. Way too often. It ain't happening. You gotta aggressively bomb in this game as it gets a little crazier. Alright. How's it show level? Mad Steel Darkness. That sounds pretty crazy. Put the link in Kojima. Nice. Street Fighter 4. Brought back the fighting game genre. Now Streets of Rage 4 brought the brawler back. I know. It's kind of crazy how that happened. It truly did, though. And it deserved to. I mean, Streets of Rage 4 is a great game. I put a lot of time into it. It is pretty damn cool. That was awful. That was terrible. That was one of those things where I had to make a decision, and I didn't make a decision at all. Any decision I would have made would have been fine, but I didn't make one. And that's what happens when that happens. You die. Let's wear a bomb right there. Let's drop a bomb. Not dealing with that crap. Mad Steel Darkness Mountain Dew exclusively at El Pollo Loco. Right. People want games that are 100-hour religious experience. Yeah, exactly, right? Ooh, those are they're aggressive, huh? Okay, we're gonna get powered up again. We're about to level up. Speaking of which, level 3. You do keep your levels when you die, which is really cool. That helps. Being able to get back. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, let's just throw that bomb out there. Just chuck that bomb out there. There's a range soundtrack you can load up in this version too, which is kind of cool. It's been a while since I played Batsugun. It's such a good game, though. It's a really simple shmup, but like, I kind of miss that. It doesn't have any like crazy scoring gimmicks or anything else. All right, so far so good. Gonna need to grab that bomb at some point. There we go. These things are like right out of Choren Shah. Jeez. I think this was one of the games that was actually a influence for Choren Shah. Ooh, that was close. This from Space Harrier? Yep. Whoa! Well, thank you all for being here tonight. Again, it's going to be a pretty chill stream. I haven't played some shmups in a while. Figured it was good to hit this one. Since I got the hat in the mail from Idiocracy today. Like, you know what? That'd be fun to stream. Oh, shit! No! No, they finally took me down. I got pinned. Kind of wasn't paying attention to. Caught me drifting in thought. That's what happens. Yeah, bomb there. Whoa. There we go. Nice, nice. Let's deal with these guys. I feel like we have a boss coming on. Alright. Mostly powered up. Bada big boom! Absolutely. Jeez. Oof. I don't really remember this boss too well. I think it's like the battleship kind of style. Oh, that's cool. I'll take that. Yeah, it's like the battleship style boss. This would become a kind of a staple in a lot of cave games. This would always be something you'd run into. Getting awfully close there. Getting awfully close there. Come on. You get it? Okay, shit. That took a while. Gonna kind of chill to the side here. Got 5 bombs. Better use them. Use them or lose them, because I feel like I'm going to lose them here if I don't. Those are big lasers on the side, if I remember correctly. That's how we're going to do this. I got some breathing room over there. Okay, cool. Whew! The ship is from Lost in Space, right? Damn. There's a little bit more bomb spammy than I would like there. You have to take out one side. If you take out one side, you can shift. But you can't go anywhere until you take out one side. You gotta kind of bomb your way through it, otherwise you're gonna get smashed in the middle. It's a good run, actually. This isn't bad. Oh, crap. This thing is dropping an enormous amount of points here. Just noticed that. Whoa, there are tanks on the side. Holy shit. I didn't even see them. That's my new high score. Holy crap. I just rolled over my my previous best. This motive, at least. Still a little ways off before hitting level 4 in experience. Oh, that guy almost just gunned me right down. With 2 bombs left, too. Which I'm going to definitely need right now. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Pause real quick, check chat. Cobra's here. What's going on, Cobra? Danger, danger, Neon Robinson. My arms are flailing wildly. On Twitch and your phone with several devices using internet. So if you comment on something that happened 20 seconds ago, you know why. Cool, Game Master. Good to know. Good to know. I hear you. Don't you so good at shmups? There's so much on screen. Your eyes unfocus. Polygon. So that's. I'll take a little break. Talk about that. That's actually good that your eyes unfocus. That's actually part of the trick to playing shmups. Is you don't want to hyper focus. You kind of just want to relax. And the more that you relax and let you don't actually want to be watching what's happening. You want to kind of just be information processing for whatever that means, right? You want to just be taking the information in and unfocusing. So you don't even need to focus. Sometimes I actually kind of blur out a little bit and just kind of look about an inch away from my ship. And that's if you're really playing like a heavy bullet hell, like Toho level bullshit or something like that. That's what you want to do is you want to like look right ahead of your ship a little bit, like an inch above. And that will give you just enough data you need for incoming stuff to react. So unfocusing is good. Yep. Focus on the patterns. Exactly. Just look at where the patterns are going and forget about everything else. Requires 3 slices of pizza, one slice of key lime pie, and 4 after 8 mints, especially the after 8 mints. I actually made a really good pizza tonight. I made a deep dish pizza. And it might be one of the best ones I've ever made. Cobra actually made the dough though. So I got to give credit to Cobra. Cobra made an amazing dough for it. It's like a special deep dish dough recipe. She found that was excellent. And, I just worked the dough. She put all the ingredients together for it, but, holy crap. And I baked it in, my original from the 80s Pizza Hut pizza pan. I have an original it's like stamped and everything from 1985, I think it is on the back. You see the year. Pizza Hut pizza pan, and it came out really damn good. Yep. And my mother found this thing at a yard sale back in, I want to say like 2005, 2004, or something like that. And she's like, "Do you know what this is?" I'm like, "It looks like a kind of like an old kind of shitty pizza pan." She's like, "No, check out where this is from." And it's like got the stamp on it. I'm like, that's pretty badass. Thanks, Martha Stewart, right? I wish I could have drank out of plastic red cups. Yeah, we didn't have those, unfortunately. Didn't have the full experience. We got the arcade games, we got the Pizza Hut pizza, no plastic red cups, and no salad bar. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, let's see what we can do with this. Let's see him. This is a good run so far. I'm not complaining about this run. This has been pretty good. Usually I'm like, this is my warm-up run. I don't even need a warm-up run apparently. This has been pretty solid. But we'll see where it goes. The boss gets a little tough. Ooh, I'm going to try to scroll. I'm going to try to contain the right side of the screen right now because staying in the middle. Definitely not working for me there. Oh, that was close. Look at all this. Look at this bonus. Look at these bonus points. Look at these bonus points. That's a lot of P. Okay, 4 bombs. Whoa, shit. That was close. Just sneak out of the way of that little problem. I like this character because she had... Oh, shit. Those tanks, they're after me. Because she has that Seeker laser, which makes this level specifically a lot easier. Whoa. Okay. Let's try to kill those before they're able to do that again. I have 5 bombs, man. I really don't want to lose them. Okay, we're gonna do this. Ground of the Galaxy. I got 5 bombs. couple lives. We'll see what we can do. Use one right there. Oh, damn it. That was horrible. Oh, I tried to hit it. That's a big setback. It's a good run. I wasted too many bombs. Wasted too many bombs. Oh, that was a good run, man. I've never pulled the 1cc on this. That was close. Well, I think we might do it tonight. Man, I wasted 5 bombs. I could have probably taken it. Part of it too, with that boss is you can't just really bomb spam that because his like little head thing pops up. So you got to time it to really get the damage. The special, this is I'm running the Saturn Special right now. We'll play some vanilla later on too. This is the special version that like changed a little bit of a range mode, stuff like that. Whoa, Nukem coming in with 13 months, 1 year and 1 month on Neon. Thank you so much, Nukem. You're amazing. You were absolutely outstanding. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Should have used the Death Blossom. It's true. When in doubt, use the Death Blossom. That was still a pretty good run on Special, man. That's like one of my better ones. I don't play Special a lot either. That was pretty good. Holy crap. That wasn't terrible. I think we can do it. I'm going to pull this 1cc run down. Considering it was the first game of the night. Alright, let's try it again. You guys want to hear the other soundtrack? We'll try the arranged soundtrack. I don't think I've ever heard this. Title screen looks awesome in the series. It does. It so does. It's got a great title screen in general. All right, let's do it. And we'll try Gino this time. We'll play with Gino. Get to see how he works. I'm probably not going to do as well with him. He's okay. He's faster. A little bit faster. This is kind of cool. This is like a CD arrange, I think. Yeah, this is an interesting soundtrack. I always kind of liked how this game starts out with a very chill track as you're underwater, you know? Oh, this is great. I kind of dig it. A little warmer. Wow, that's actually kind of nice. Jeez, I've never heard this. This was originally released with, I think, there was like a art book and stuff that told the story of the game that was released by Toaplan. They included a CD with it. I think it was this music that was on it. Sounds like if Air Galay was MIDI. Yeah, it does, Game Master. You're right. Hey, DM, how's it going? They didn't really port the Steam. They absolutely did. I was talking about that. Yeah, if you want to play this, and you know you do, you can grab it off Steam. Tatsujin has released a really cool package for it on Steam. You can get physical copies too. Some of the physical copies are crazy. I might actually pick one up at some point for the Switch just to have it, because it's one of my favorite shmups. It's just a great game. Off tonight, about to make a drink and chill. Sounds good. It's a perfect stream to have a drink and chill too. This is gonna be a very chill stream. These games having complex mechanics and classes still feels weird to you. Still see these shmups as 1942. Fly plane, shoot things, make booms. Yeah. What's kind of funny, Newcomb, it's funny you say that because this was kind of the game that almost represented the breaking point between the old school style of shooting games, of STGs, and the new school of like bullet hells with crazy scoring systems and everything else. This game is the bridge. Because after this was so popular in Japan, in arcades, in game centers, that a lot of other companies would follow suit and try to go more in this style. The great Jonesini, welcome in. How you doing? Dodging skills have always been subpar. Hey, you know what? You can always practice. You know, and the thing I always tell people, they ask me, you know, like how do you get into games like this? And the easiest way to answer that is just relax. If you find yourself having trouble dodging, don't dodge. Just kind of move as little as possible. And when you realize you don't need to dodge, it's kind of like a Matrix thing, man. It's like Neo. Love Batsugun. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. Welcome in. All right, let's see if this run will be at least as good as that last one. That was a pretty good one, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought I was gonna start off pretty cold, and if I was not a moron with bombs, that could have been a 1cc there. Now watch, I'll probably not have anything like that again tonight. That was kind of risky there. All right, stage 1 out of the way. Just play and lose yourself, absolutely. Hey, Fatal Fangs. Relaxing sounds easier than said. Right. I play these games to relax, actually. That's how I actually got into shmups, was just to kind of clear my head. And they work for that. They really do. You think they would look kind of manic and stressful, but if you learn to just chill and just be one with the bullets, they're great for relaxing. They really are. Fighting games get me wound up. Like I'll actually get on tilt when I play fighters competitively, but shmups, I never do. Never. Grab some piggies. I shouldn't have let those guys just hang out there. There's some Easter egg with that ship there. I forgot what it is. There's something you can do there with shooting that ship. Level up. So he gets a really wide shot. Very much the opposite of the other character. All right, here we go. Oh, let's see in the path. Absolutely. Let's get over here and take out this turret. Range bomb there. That was a little sticky. All right. Kind of early for that, but whatever. I like the music in this boss fight too. This is cool. It's like Miami Vice. Is he gonna pop soon? Oh no! I shouldn't have done that, man. Oh jeez, I got sloppy. I deserved that. I deserved that. That gives you 50k points. Oh, okay, cool. I knew there was something. With it. I got sloppy there. That was terrible. Oh man. Dodonpachi, I love the Dodonpachi series. It's fantastic. Diojo is my favorite. Which has a weird scoring system for sure, but once you get used to it, it's pretty cool. You can do some cool shit. Oh, these little tanks, man, you gotta watch out for them. We got some Cincinnati going off. I'm liking this arranged soundtrack. It's really good. See, now I gotta conserve bombs because I made a grave mistake there. Oh my god, that was another huge mistake. This run is not as good, not as good. You know why it's called DOJ? Well, it means blissful death, right? Bad spot there. All right, that wasn't too bad. When in Rome, use the Death Blossom. Just auto aims your enemies are. They seem to have tons of those guns, right? You have two DOJ bullets. Yeah, right. It's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You can trick yourself into thinking the shots are following you. Yeah, Fatal Fangs, absolutely. And part of that's a strategy, too. Use the Death Blossom. Hey, you can't rip off Miami Vice's score. That's Data Eve's thing, right? I know. I know. That's my level 3. So now he actually has some damage output because of those missiles. Up until this level, his damage is kind of weak. But these missiles hit really hard. And you certainly have good screen coverage now. Well, thank you all for being here tonight. I hope you're enjoying a little Batsugun. We're going to play some other stuff, too, on the Saturn. The Saturn was such a good console for arcade shmups, you know? And it's why I kind of still go to it whenever I don't feel like dropping boards in my cabs or something. You know, just flip on the Saturn, dump the monitor on its side, dump the PVM on the side, and play some games. We'll do some Ray Force tonight too. Another one of my favorites. Probably my favorite Taito shmup. That was kind of close. That was kind of close. Yeah. Oof. We're just gonna go up there. What? That caught me? No way. No way. This one's rough. This one's rough. Oh man. No way. Oh jeez, that was a terrible run compared to our like almost 1cc. Oh. This is like, that's what happens. You have that one really good run and then it just goes to hell. Why can't Saturn emulation be good? I know. Hey, Skullcrug, good to see you. How are you? Going great so far. Babylon Zool's in here too. Love this game. Borrowed your brother-in-law Saturn recently, so you haven't explored some great games. He doesn't have this one. Oh man, it's such a good game. It really, really is. But there's a lot of good shmups on the Saturn. There's a lot of good games on the Saturn in general, right? One of the Saturns are too expensive for you back then. I've always said, you know, if I knew back in the day how freaking great the Saturn was, if I knew what kind of import games were coming out for it, if I knew, you know, just all the stuff from the arcade ports that were coming out in the Saturn, it would have been my favorite console. But instead, like, I don't think we ever saw a lot of that stuff here. And I certainly didn't know about it back then. You know, I thought it was just like, oh, Virtua Fighter and stuff. You know, it just, they did a terrible job marketing it. But this thing was an arcade powerhouse. It really was. If we knew, man, this would have been my favorite console back in the day. I would have been all over this shit. Probably have a freaking gaming PC, don't you? Yeah, Saturn. I mean, even the Saturn Mister Core is getting pretty final too, which is pretty cool. Hey, Greg's here. What's up, Greg? Good to see you, buddy. How are you tonight? I saw you just followed too into your new account. Favorite consoles: modded Switch, portable TV, hookup, and RetroArch. Yeah, that's a good way to go. I have a Groovy Main PC that I don't use it much anymore. The Mr. Kate has kind of taken its place in many ways. And I have a shit ton of original boards too. I'm not buying boards anymore. We actually talked about this the other night a little bit. Just the price on PCBs have gotten so crazy. And I know what I was paying for them about like 15 years ago. There's no way that I can do it now. It's just like, this is nuts. I'm all in on the Mister, man. The Mister platform's so great now. It really is. Temporary option for the DC. Yeah, and I've always been a big Dreamcast fan, so. I believe the Saturn was released a year earlier in Japan. Did some research, seems to be some cost-effective Japanese exclusive games like the American releases. Yeah, well, it was part of the Saturn's problem was the surprise launch. The American surprise launch was a complete disaster. Really stupid move. They just all of a sudden dropped it on the market. I think they announced it. Was it at E3? It might have been. And they were just like, surprise everyone, there's a new console out. And it's in GameStop and Electronics Boutique and Babbage's and go buy one. And no one knew what the hell it was. They did a really terrible job communicating it to people. Not that they had a lot of time to do so. And yeah, no one knew what the hell it was. And everyone was like, nah, I'm good with my Genesis and my Sega CD and my 32X and all the other crap you've sold me, Sega. Kind of wish you go with Saturn or DC before you get your GameCube. Love them all, but going through that Saturn library. Yeah, totally. Japanese less expensive than the US. Absolutely. Oh yeah. E3, it costs so much. Old Sony, yep, $299. The famous $299 moment. $299. Yep. It was over. Yep, that was it. All right, you know what? We're gonna try another run. Hopefully not as bad. We're gonna go with Beltiana again. The second player gets totally different characters, by the way. So if you're like you have it on like a cab or something and start player 2 side, got a whole different set of characters. The Jaguar is better marketed than the Saturn, I know, and that's scary. That's absolutely terrifying. All right. Maybe we can replicate my success of that first run. We'll see, guys. Or that might have been the peak. I'm just pissed at myself for wasting 5 freaking bombs there. 5 bombs. That is why you lose. That's why you lose. Right there. And that's my biggest Achilles heel in shooters is I hold on to bombs like for dear life. And it's because I come from like playing a lot of classic ones where bombs are a major part of your score. So that's why I do that. And you shouldn't do that. Use your goddamn bombs. They're basically lives, so you use them. I'm digging the soundtrack though. This is really cool. This arranged soundtrack's really neat. Oh, we got a duel going on. PlayStation retailers get $30 per year. The Saturn's only 15. I didn't know that. Whoa. I think I like the boss music on the arrange mode the best so far. The boss music is really cool. Glad you guys are digging the stream avatar stuff. I gotta do more with it. This week, I got new ones to add. Whoa, shit. Collect some pigs. Little piggies. There's my level up. Nice, nice. There we go. Starting that sprite sheet example if you want to try this. Oh, absolutely, Safika. I will do that at some point soon. Yep. They're it's pretty basic. It's pretty basic. It's a distraction factor, right? We got a battle royale. Oh, no, I think only mods can set battle royales. If someone wants to start a battle royale, feel free. If a mod wants to start a battle royale, go for it. Good start, good start. I'm going to use one there rather than get a little... Look at the difference in characters too. You see how fast he went down with her? Just that damage output is enormous. You didn't put your custom Kunio sprite in. You could. Absolutely. You can put as many Kunio sprites in as you want, Shaggy. You can put them all in. And some double dragon ones. You could do that too. Oh, that was close. I don't know how I snuck out of that. I thought that was going to hit. I could have a bomb there, jeez. Bombing a little bit more aggressively than I would like, but at least I'm using him. The battle royale is starting. Oh, it's already going on. Here we go. Thanks, Big D. The buffering a little bit raised killer. Oh, is it buffering? I don't have any. Is it just Twitch? I actually have like a really high bit rate right now, but Twitch does have an issue with that. Like Twitch can't handle anything at 1080p. So I probably have to do stuff like this at 780p, at 720p rather. Shmups at 1080p on Twitch. Like I was hoping with the small window it wasn't going to be so bad. Oh wait, you say you were having? Oh, what did I do that? Oh my god! Oh my god! That was terrible. You were already having bandwidth issues though. That's right. Okay, I was like, I don't think it's on my end. It's kind of crazy. Gotta throw it. Should be enough. 500 gold. No, it's looking good. Good. I'm glad. As long as it's working for you guys. Super Baseball Simulator SNES. I haven't. Skullcrawl. I'll have to check that out. I've wanted to do like a sports game night at some point. I wanted to do a sports game night. That might be a fun one to add to that list. Holy crap. So unfortunately down a life. But let's see what we can do. See if we can pull it back. There we go. I'll take that. Now I get the Seekers. No. That's not happening, my friend. You tried real hard, though. You tried sneaking in there. This is the most Cho-Ren-Sha of any level in the game by far. You can see how much of an influence it was. Batsugun was on it. Gotta be real careful here, because I fucked this up last time. Screw it. Not taking the chance. When it's that close, it's kind of hard to sneak through. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Glad to have you all here. We're some chill shmups. We're gonna play some cool stuff. And if you have any suggestions too, feel free to let me know. I probably have it here somewhere. So if there's something you want to see that won't make me. I mean, I guess I could always turn the. Well, no, I really. Yeah, I can always like turn the monitor back the other way. It's just a 14-inch PVM, not a big deal. Oh, that was kind of close. So was that. All right, 3 bombs. We're going to be using at least 3 of them here, probably. I'll catch up on chat real quick, because all you fine folks are chilling while I mow my way through this. Do that with Neo Geo, the powered up baseball players. Yes, what is that? Super baseball stars? Like 20-something, 2000 or something like that? That was a cool game. Last good shmup you played on the console is Ikaruga on the GameCube. Still wish you still own that. Still one of the best. It's funny though. I as much as I love Ikaruga, it's an amazing game. It's Treasure. I mean, you can't go wrong, right? Treasure just makes amazing games in general. But Ikaruga is almost its own genre. It really is, because it's a shmup, but in a way, it's also a bit of a puzzle game. It's a shmup that's almost disguising itself, or it's a puzzle game disguising itself as a shmup, right? Because you can play it like a puzzle game. And I know a lot of people that are very good at it that aren't usual shmup gamers, right? They're not usual STG guys that are very good at that one. Some of the teams. Oh, nice. Tyrion 2000, that's a good one. Lords of Thunder, I love Lords of Thunder. Lords of Thunder is amazing. Layer section, yep, layer set. We can play that later for sure. It's one of my favorites. Ray Force is amazing. Chill Shmup sounds like a frozen shmuppy. Lilith and Felicia and avatars. I can make that happen. I can make that happen. Buffering stopped, good. Final lots of love. The GGLS series, yes, Skullcry. That's another good one. The LS series in general is incredible. Gunstar Heroes, yep. You're saying Treasure is a treasure. Seba wanted to make games for the Saturn. Toaplan wanted to make games for SNES. Crazy, right? Good going, Big D. You killed everybody. Look what you did. Look what you did. I gotta get over there, man. Oh, fuck it. Whoa! Really? That is going to be a problem. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oh my good God. I should have thrown the bombs. That sucked. Powering down the weapon here too is real bad. Like this is one spot you kind of need damage, and without that full powered up shot, it's not easy. I'm gonna try to take this one on the right out first. Good shot, huh? Yes. Oh, speaking of good shot, huh? I can't top that first game. Blazing Star. Oh, I love Blazing Star. I love Blazing Star. I streamed that about, I want to say 6 months ago. 110 from slots. Nice.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
Exactly.
The mission is a failure.
The mission is a
right
failure,
now.
Raiden.
What's wrong with you?
Right now.
Don't worry. It's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You can play well on that thing. Right. Big D keeps running from you. G Darius, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yes, that's a good suggestion. Amazing, amazing Darius game. Possibly the best one. Possibly the best Darius. I'm a big Darius fan. Yeah, we might be able to do that. It will require me to actually pick my monitor up and flip it back on its side. But I will do it for G Darius. I'm going to do another run. I want to see if I can... You guys want to see Iceman? We'll play Iceman. He's too damn cool. Look at him. Look at those shades. We'll do some Iceman. He's the heavy hitter. The ship is really slow and kind of hard to use, but his damage is crazy. Especially once it's powered up. Watch this. Whoops. As I immediately just whack the bomb button by mistake. So it starts out like, okay, it's a little green pea shooter, no big deal. And then once we start hitting power-ups, you'll see what I mean. This soundtrack is growing on me too. This arranged, the CD soundtrack. I can't say I like it better than the original, but I'm digging it. It's not bad. What's up, Unlegion? How you doing? Oh, is there a Blanca move? Did Unlegion pull some Blanca shenanigans? I bet he did. I know his games. I know what he's up to. Look how fast he worked through that. That's like hardly even upgraded too. Just chewed right through it. Schneider 2-player is History Ship, and Gino is from Outzone. Right, from Outzone. Yes, yes. I should get Gino's not Gino, what's her name's hat on right now. This is the my buddy Idiocracy. This is partially why I'm streaming this tonight, by the way. He sent me this for my birthday, and this is from the Toaplan merch website, and it's the official hat, which is really, really cool. And he totally surprised me with it. I'm like, that, you know what? I wanted that anyway. How cool was that? He's awesome. Whoops. As I hit the bomb again, that's what happens when you have buttons this sensitive. We're just throwing bombs away. Grab the piggies. There we go. I keep messing up the bonus there too. Oh wait, there it is. So he's really slow, but he kind of combines. Okay, here we go. Now it starts to get serious. The coverage of the first character with her power. Whoa. I gotta take out that damn turret on the side. Come on. It's taking too long. There we go. Nice, nice. I do like how the ship sprites change too. I really like that as you level up. Yeah, see, I'm not used to him. He's just a little too slow to like do these like slip moves here. You kind of got to rely on raw firepower and just bombs. That's how you have to do things. Farts work. We'll get them going. We'll get them going. Don't worry. The farts, they do nothing. Thank you all for being here tonight. Appreciate you all hanging out. Sexy Proteus. Oh, it is, isn't it? I totally forgot that. God damn it. I keep doing that. I totally forgot about that. So I get these nifty little side lasers here to play with. He's just so sluggish, though. I have a hard time with that. Like, I don't like really fast ships in these games, but he's a little too slow. Whoa, shit, come on. I hit it. Okay, we got one. Truxton max speed enjoyer, absolutely. At all times, there's only one speed in Truxton. There's only one speed. Oh, shit. I almost fucked myself there. He does have auto fire too, which is kind of cool. At least that's nice. Actually, his side lasers make short work of those. That blue shit that flies out. You zigged when you should have zagged. I do that a lot. Look at that. Look at that character portrait though. Like, what a complete and total badass. Yay, gambling. This is how we make my stream popular. Gambling. I finally figured it out. It's gambling, guys. That's what we're going to do. With fake internet points. They're only fake for now. Wait till inflation completely devalues the dollar, and then everyone will be clamoring for neon viewer points on Twitch as the main currency. It's my master plan. Some of you are going to be really rich. So he does have two ways to shoot too, which is kind of nice. And that is basically a seeker shot, which is cool. This focus shot really tears through stuff. It's a buzzsaw. Pause real quick, check up on chat. Once BTC collapses, Twitch points will become the national currency. Guy Sensei, thank you so much for the follow. Did my alert not go off? Hold on. Sorry for missing that. Hold on. I have to reset my alert, maybe? Is my bot not working? Hold on, guys. Let me make sure that's... Let me refresh my alert box. Just in case. Just in case. There we go. All right. Hopefully that will do it. Maybe I just missed it. You want a duel and roulette? Wintermute is on a roll tonight. Here's your pot, Jack. We're gonna get this over on Cobra's channel too soon. Soon too. Yes, soon too. Because I got a bunch to make for her channel. It is really fun. I was enjoying it on somebody else's stream, and I'm like, I gotta add this thing. This is too perfect for my crew. I know you guys. Ooh, shit. Especially on Fightcade Fridays. By the way, Fightcade Friday coming back on Friday. You guys ready? Practicing up? I'm going to reveal the games probably Wednesday. But I'm going to be happy to get back to that. I thought about doing Street Fighter 6. I actually truly did, but I know a lot of folks don't have it yet. So, and I want to play with chat. So that's something we can wait on. Whoever followed, thank you. I will check your name in a second. Oh, that was just the. Oh, did it finally go off? I guess it went off. It's really hard to see the bullets through your own fire. It can be void brush in this one. That's actually how you dial on this, because your shots do get kind of overwhelming, especially with this character. Next 5K Friday may have a surprise comeback. Really? You know what, Unlegion, we have to try to connect like offline at some point where we're not like doing Fightcade to see if we can make it work before. Like I'll even like open up ports. We'll like, try to figure it out because I want to play. We got to play some KOF. Vrexia followed. Okay, that did go off. Thanks you so much for the follow, Vrexia. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. More PS1 and Saturn fighters and Fightcade. Yeah, they're slowly getting them in there. 448K. Cobra's got a fortune. An absolute fortune. Fightcade Friday is on Friday. The floor is made out of floor. I did think about doing Street Fighter 6 though, man. Oh, speaking of Street Fighter 6, holy shit. I've been playing a lot of it. Last night, not a good night for your boy Neon here.
What are you trying to say?
It's not a good night. Not a good night. You ever play like like even if it's not a fighting game, right? You ever play like a ranked match game in something, and you start to have like a bad night.
I do.
And you want to just kind of like win something. You want to just get out of that slump, and you keep playing. And because you get on tilt, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And you should really just take a break. Don't play anymore. I lost like 22 games in a row, and it knocked me out of platinum, which was awful. But feeling confident about next Friday, nice. If I can run PS1, yeah, it can run Dreamcast. Back-to-back losses isn't fun no matter how much you tell yourself. Just have fun, exactly. Yeah, no, it was terrible. I did take down a good number of JPs though, which made me feel good about that. Once you start getting into Platinum and Street Fighter 6, it's just like Kimberly, JP, Kimberly, JP, 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 Kimberly. Occasionally someone really good with an E Honda, and then more JP and Kimberly. It's really fucking JP, man. It's the worst way to lose too. Good to see you, The Stitch. Everyone give The Stitch a follow. Awesome streamer. Also into arcade stuff too. Warcraft 3 felt like that. Couldn't win our goddamn thing. Now finally Big Burly fuck you over. Big Burly been found fucking you over. Yep. Nice. All right. Anyway. Yeah, it was rough. By the end of the night, I actually did kind of stage a little bit of a comeback, and I was able to go, all right. I can quit on this. This is reasonable way to end things off. Why did I have to wait? I didn't have to waste that there. Ah, jeez. Not my best run. All right, stage 4 boss, Jupiter. This guy's gonna probably wreck my shit. So I don't have a lot of bombs, and I'm on 1 life, or maybe 2. I might have hit 1. I might have hit the extend. Yeah. Oh no, I got 1. Okay, all right. Still waste all those bombs. Let me just deal with this. See, rank is way down at least, right? They're not. It's not pressuring me as much as it used to here. Ooh, that was close. Oh yeah, yeah. He's so slow. Man, he's just so slow. He's hard. Let's go, wreck your shit. Jupiter is stupider. Just seeing letters K and B together reminded me. Time we went to KB Toys on Black Friday. Oh, winter meat. Those are good memories. What'd you get? Did you get anything cool? It's a lot of different colors. Yeah, it is. It is. Man, I can't replicate my first run of the night. How weird is that? When your first run is like you almost won CC and then everything is just downhill from there. Let's try. I'm gonna try one more. Then we'll play some other stuff too. All right, we're gonna go with my girl because she seems to be doing the best for me. Name entry in Narc. Don't shoot! You're busted. Yes. Yes. Can't relate to anything KB Toys related. It was already gone. both Blockbuster Video and KB Toys were a distant memory. Toys R Us was still around though, right? Sorta, in some form. I'm feeling good about this run. I feel like we might get it. I'm gonna be on point here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I feel good about this run. Well, I'm probably jinxing it by saying that, but I don't even care. With the same Vulture Capital Group. Yes, that would eventually go the exact same. I can't believe it's legal method with Toys R Us. Yeah, that happened a lot. That happened to a lot of companies around that time too. There's a great YouTube channel, by the way, that covers specifically that and other similar subjects called The Company Man. He's fantastic. Check his channel out. I've been following that guy for years, and he does a lot of stuff about just like, hey, what happened to this company and why did it implode? And usually it's the same reasons. It's 150 coins with a bar. Whoa! Playing slots with the pop-out panel. Cool. I haven't even looked at the slots yet. It's oh no, it's not even Walmart. What is it, Macy's? Cobra would know. Cobra it's Macy's that has Toys R Us, right? And they have like the little Toys R Us inside Macy's. Which I guess is a thing. To watch our childhood zombified and paraded around the room. Like Weekend at Bernie's. Unceremoniously. There it is, level up. Jeffrey the giraffe. Everybody misses Jeffrey, man. Do you remember like the really sad commercials that they did with Jeffrey when they were closing? Those were just insult upon injury. We didn't need that shit. We're already traumatized. Our generation already unbelievably traumatized. We watched Artax sink in the swamp of sadness. We had to watch My Girl and the Bees and everything else. And then on top of this, we have to watch Jeffrey be sad because you closed his store by mismanaging the greatest toy store of all time. He started working for Imager. Not the Bees. Wearing Jeffrey the giraffe like a skin suit. Exactly. Giagos. Nice. Yeah. Very, very nice. I like it. They buy in a company, they shove unrelated debt in like a shit pinata and have the company file for bankruptcy. Exactly. Believing the rumor that Artax actually died for years. He almost did, but you know who actually came close to dying was the kid who played Atreyu. He got stuck in the elevator. The scene that you see was not the scene that happened in, but there was an elevator that they had the horse on because this was a great idea, right? And that's how they made him sink. And the kid who played Atreyu actually got like stuck in the elevator and got pulled under, was unconscious. He almost died. Yep. And never acted again. Elevator and horse, perfect idea. Yes. Noah Hathaway. Thank you. I couldn't remember his name. All right. There we go. I got force my bomb. Force the bomb. Gonna do another one. Shit. I'm just okay. I'm playing it. I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it safe. This ship is balling. This is my favorite ship. I try you from Neverending. Yep. Funny post on my channel on Discord. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You guys want to play some Ray Force next? I'm kind of feeling like some Ray Force has to happen, or Gunlock, or Layer Section, or one of the 72 different names that the game has, because no one could agree on what to call it in different regions. You know, I tried streaming that off my my cab before, because I have the board for it, and it's a really hard game to capture. Taito F3 for some reason just doesn't like the OSIC. It's really weird. I haven't figured it out yet. I think Galaxian did. I think he actually figured out how to do it. He was telling me there's a way, because he was having trouble too. And it's kind of tricky what you have to do. I don't know what to do with that pink pig.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw
Whoa.
Sphinx with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carry Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Keeper of the Glow. Gonna put the new write-up on Wars later on, either later tonight or tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, Jagos. I want to reply to that at some point. I've been busy. But that was a good write-up. I liked what you wrote in there. The hungry hippo piggy things are weird, and I like them. They are weird. They're weird pickups. I don't know what the pink one is, though. I honestly don't know what that one does.
Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low.
Don't get completely wiped by that laser. We should be okay. Whoa, I kind of... There it is. Probably don't have to, yeah. We did it anyway.
Good shot, huh?
5 for the jump catch game. The jump catch game is going on. I didn't even know we had that. I disabled basketball for now until I can figure out how to make it look better. It takes up a lot of screen space. It's kind of dumb too. it's like Battleship, but basketball, I guess. I don't know. There's other stuff I haven't even turned on yet too. There's a lot of different weird little games. Almost got in trouble there. Those lasers almost got a little too close for my liking. I couldn't see it through my own flak. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't ever let that happen to you. Kids, don't try this at home. Don't get pinned in the corner like that, because you will regret it. A lot. You will regret it. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh my god. Just pixel slid out of that one. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it's just luck. That's it. There's nothing else to it than that. Sometimes you just get lucky, and that was one of those times. Okay, we got three bombs built up again. That's pretty good. It's pretty solid. We can work with that. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. All right, so far so good. Let's keep it up. Man. Losing one of your staff to gambling, right, in Legion. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to be. It was inevitable. Don't let my dad chase me into a corner. Got it. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Hey, Rendezvous, good to see you. Just chilling, watching random dudes fly into the air randomly. We got a poll, everybody. The best 80s, 90s electronic video enhanced board game. That's a great poll. Electronic Battleship, Simon D&D, Electronic Labyrinth, Nightmare, Fear, Dream Phone. We might only have 5 options, but is that 5? Maybe that is 5. Yeah, I think it'll work. That's a good one. But no, wait, wasn't there another one? Oh, Nightmare. Nightmare was the one that I was thinking of. I had Nightmare. Those were fun games, though, in a really cheesy way. Next stream, I'm doing Killer Frequency. Yeah, so someone told me that I should do that. I have absolutely no idea what I'm in for. I'm also doing Kingdom 80s. We're just kind of checking out like modern retro games that have a retro feel to them. I like doing that sometimes, and I figured they were 2 good games. And someone told me that Killer Frequency is really, really good. I don't know if it's going to be my thing, but you know what? We're going to check it out. It was cheap, so I picked it up, and we're gonna give it a shot because it looks really fun, and I don't know what to expect. It might be a good. Someone told me it would be a good game to stream, yeah, we'll definitely look at it. It'll be fun. Hey, Idiocracy bought me this cool hat, by the way. I'm wearing tonight. I like it. Rearrange Lotus Toaplan the hat is an inside joke. Any idea why they drew it like that on the old Tino Trudy character to begin with? Stylistic flair? Probably. I have no idea. Yeah, we would probably have to pick up the there's a book they came out with that kind of goes into the storyline of all of this in Batsugun, because they were really trying to flesh this out into a bigger series. And maybe that's explained in there. I think she's also in Outzone, so yeah. Flesh this out. Ooh. Don Patcher or Sorcerer Striker? Which one? That's a good poll too. Do we do the first poll? Oh, there it is. Okay, Nick's got his selections. Cobra's like, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, here we go. Boss time. I'll play either of those two. I'm a big fan of Don Pachi. It's one of the first boards I ever owned, too. Still have it. You're going to get real fast because the game is super angry right now that I haven't died, so... throw one of those out, kind of chill things out here a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep. Yeah, see the rank is way up right now. Rank is freaking flipping out. Rank's like, you die now. There we go. Okay, good. Good. 2 bombs. I'll take it. If I can get in there. It's like, come and pick the bombs up. Come on, Grant. Come pick the bombs up. You know you want them. They're so shiny and bomby. Don't you want these bombs? Just fly right into the bullets. It'll be fine. It'll be so cool. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck off. I thought it was fine. I thought it was safe. He wasn't safe. Alright, now we're good. Oh shit, not the crazy lightsabers coming in. What is going on here? Lost 3 bombs on that, 2 bombs on that, maybe? It's okay. Give us Dream Phone. You guys are crazy. I got support from Darth Maul. All right, here we go. Level 5. Oh, I gotta stretch. Dream Phone is an 80s game for girls. Yeah. You remember Mall Madness? Was that what it was called too? Mall Madness? That was another game for girls in the 80s. I think it had a phone too, didn't it? Or no, it had a. Sorry, it didn't have a phone. It came. It came with a credit card thing, a swiper, right? You swipe your credit card and shop at the mall. It's a real game. Oh, Dream Phone's a real game. Yeah, you know Mall Madness too, right? Teaching teenage girls how to spend money. Yeah. It was really aesthetic though. The box is like super vaporwave. The CRT is on its side, Nate. It is flipped on its side. TATE! Remember Mall Madness Stitch? Yeah, it's really aesthetic. It really is. Rank this right there. You know why I say that? I use 30 hertz auto fire on Gareg while collecting as many items as I can. You're going to turn the search option on, man. That's just asking for trouble. Using auto fire with Garega, just like watch that. Yeah. Thank you for saying Tate correctly. Anytime. All right, here we go, everyone. Level 5. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can bring this home. I'm going to try for you all. We're going to see. Even if I don't, you know what? I'll throw a quarter at it. I'll throw a continue. Oh, shit. Whoa! Yeah, I got corn. All right, we're powered up again. That's good. Whew. Hope we're all enjoying Batsugun after this year. If this is your first time seeing this, it is a really cool shmup that did pave the way for a lot of stuff in this genre for the next, well, until now. Next 20 years or so, for sure. This really was a groundbreaking game. And probably wouldn't have Cave without this game, so... see, I made a mistake there. That was not what I should have been doing. All right. I'm okay, but it could have gone badly for me. That was called bad screen control. You don't want to do that. Because you can scroll enemies that are off screen to your left back onto the screen, and you won't be able to do shit about it when they fire. Some big score there. Some big money. Big money, big prizes. I love it. A new car. We'll play Smash TV. Smash TV is a great game. Total Carnage is good too, but I think the first is better. I really do. Oh, that was close. See what they're doing there? See this? See this? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shenanigans. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Oh boy. Big money, no whammies, and stop. Sparing attack. Missed that show. Should play the PS3 version. Oh man, you guys are enjoying this way too much. I love it. Big D, are you the Metal Slug tank? Yeah, cool. I actually think that the enemy Metal Slug, the enemy tank looks cooler than the Metal Slug. I always liked the way that one looked. All right, folks, I'm trying to do this. I'm out of water. Should I have more? Okay, that's okay. I don't need to drink water. I need water for this. I don't need to be hydrated. We're ready to rock. We don't need that. We got roulette going on. Want those things down. We're hanging. Fuck yes. Didn't even die on that one. Second loop. I guess a range mode has a second loop. A very angry loop. It's a very angry loop. So I guess this is unique to the Saturn. The first game, the original, doesn't have a second loop. It's got one loop. That was a 1cc, yeah. Technically, because this is I've never seen the second loop before, and this is only in the Saturn version, as far as I know. This is the arrange mode, or the special plus mode, whatever it's called. Or maybe it's not. Wait. Is this a unique level? I thought this game only had 5. Maybe it wasn't a 1cc. I thought this only had 5 levels. Didn't it have 5? Tonda's here. What's up, Tonda? Didn't even see you come in. Listen to the most mysterious song on the internet for some reason on that boss fight. Nice. Oh, I will scroll up. I don't know what this boss is. Let me see what I missed. Hold on. What did I miss? Long question. I see your GGs. Oh, is it about the rearranged letters, Idiocracy? Yeah, I was talking about that one before. Thanks for shouting out Tonda, by the way. Don't worry, Unlegion, that's what they're there for. Yeah, I don't know why they're rearranged. I have no idea, outside of the fact that they printed it like that on Toaplan's newsletter, I guess, and that was the name of it. The mixed up letters that were kind of backwards. It was too long. It's a different one. You gotta split it up. All right, I'm gonna see why they're throwing a stage 6 boss at me right now in this mode. I'm kind of scared. I'm a little worried. I got 5 bombs, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I thought it was throwing me into a second loop, which this is a boss. Whoa, this is a second loop. This is just another loop. Because look at this. Look at this shit. That's a lot of bullets. Is this a boss rush? Okay, now what? This might just be a second loop for the Saturn version. I think we got the 1cc, guys. I think that's the 1cc. Because they're just going to throw me into level 7 now? Yeah, it's going to go. This is a second loop. That's crazy. It's fast, too. We'll see how far we can get. Let's see how far we can take this. Holy crap. I didn't know that the special version has a whole other loop to it. That's nuts. I'm used to the game just ending after level 5. Let's collect our pigs. And you know what? I'm running that score up, so I'm cool with that. Oh! You son of a bitch. That was really, really bad. Let's clear this out. Okay. Oh man, I gotta take a break. Sorcerer Striker wins the poll. I kind of want to revive a concept of video about Japan exclusive games you can play either with little to no Japanese knowledge with understanding basic menu layout. Right. Yeah, that's a good idea. To have like a database of stuff like that would be unbelievably useful for me. to like stream stuff. He's farting suicide bullets. Yes. Yes, he is. Thanks, Idiocracy. Thank you. No love for Dunpatchy. I mean, yeah, I still, maybe we'll play some Dunpatchy too. Because I really like Dunpatchy. I actually prefer Sorcerer Striker, but I play Sorcerer Striker less. So it might be better to play that one. Special version loops forever. Really? Of course it does. Nia, me as an arcade collector, can I choose 1 year to go back in time to have this is a great question, to have the best opportunity of exploiting low-cost arcade cabinets? You're given $100K and can return with any arcade cabs you obtain. What year do you pick and where do you go? It is to the moment when Timeout Arcade shut down and have clearances across the country, particularly year in Japan when old arcade machines are given away. Okay, great question. I am going to say that if you're looking for we're going to split it into 3 different answers real quick. The first one's going to be if you're looking for American cabinets, Woody's classic American cabs. The time you want to go back to is the very, very late 90s, like 1998, 1999, maybe even as far forward as 2001. One of those years, I'd probably put it at 1999 because that was the time when there were no arcades were closing left and right. The operators were all getting out of the business. They had already packed these games into their warehouses, and they first started to really liquidate those warehouses. And I know people that got in the hobby around that time that were picking up games for less than $25 a game. Working games, $25. So that would be as far as that goes. As far as pinball machines goes, if I was doing pins, it would have been probably 1996, 1995, thereabouts. And even though there were still games coming out around that time, pins were like way down. Nobody wanted them. They were considered to be old school and kind of crappy. So all those 80s pins and like very early 90s pins were being blown out. In some cases, new in box for a couple $100. So that's kind of when I would go for that. And as far as Japanese stuff goes, I actually have to admit, I sort of got in on that because that would have been around 2009, 2010, where a lot of the big game centers in Japan started to close down and some of their biggest distributors started to liquidate stuff both on Yahoo auctions and just cabinets, just getting rid of them. It's sad because a lot of Japanese cabs, candy cabs, they didn't have value because Japanese real estate for storage is really, really expensive. They don't have a lot of space for storage. So they never had the warehouses, or they definitely did, but not in the scale that we had them here. And a lot of cabinets were junked. There are like pictures of mountains of destroyed, smashed up, junked candy cabs for a reason, because they just didn't have the money to pay for the storage to store that many games. And they didn't feel like anybody else wanted them. There was no way to get them overseas or no interest. So it would have been like 2008, 2009 for that. That's a good question though. With $100,000 too, that's a lot of games. Because they were cheap. Good night, Game Master. Thank you for hanging out, as always. Read some history on old pinball machines, and they were literally dumped into rivers and trashed. Honda, yeah. Especially wood rail stuff that were considered to be gambling machines. When they outlawed gambling machines in any regard, which I want to say was in like, what, the 60s? Late 50s? I have to check my years on that, but all that wood rail stuff was just trashed. And it's unbelievable to see how many there are extinct games. And what's crazy too is people don't realize it, but arcade games went through the same thing in the 80s, because there were regions that outlawed them as gambling, and they were all picked up, they were set on fire, they were trashed, they were junked, and there were some titles in there that people still haven't found yet during that. And a lot of that was in like the Midwest. A lot of the Midwest like wanted to outlaw arcades. They thought they were hives of scum and villainy and drugs and sex. Yeah, right. And there were a lot of laws passed to, if not outright ban arcades, but to make it as if it was gambling. And that's how they used it. How did I win the Battle Royale? Anyway, take that. It's like comics. People just consider them to be disposable, which is either so collectible now. Exactly. Yep. Hives of scum and villainy are the best. I know. They truly are. Tax stickers. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. When they were shipped to other arcades in another country. Yeah. Tax stickers are still in effect in a lot of municipalities. I actually had to lobby back in Rhode Island. I lobbied to change the law because I had 3 games on free play. And I'm not going to go into the whole story behind this. Many of you have heard it already, but in my shop, it was more than 3 actually. It probably was a lot by the end. I think I had like 6, but they wanted me to put tax stamps. They wanted me to buy tax stamps for games on free play, which is ridiculous. And yeah, it's unbelievable. TKO did this episode on Galloping Ghosts. Yep. Which shows that arcades need to be focused on the economic council and the city influence to survive a bit. It's true. It's absolutely true. I might have to do that here where we are to get a place open soon because I really want to, but I need some help with the real estate because like commercial real estate now is ridiculous. And I also want the city to be invested kind of in what I'm doing because I want to do it as a museum. I want to preferably do it as a nonprofit. So that's how I want to get them involved. And I want it to be a little bit like Galloping Ghost. I mean, obviously not on Doc's scale, but I got a big collection. So it's, definitely something I'm thinking about. The cops came to confiscate the machines. Yep, they absolutely did. And I had to show them, like, you cannot put quarters in these. And they still tried. It was really, really bad. It was awful. Rhode Island's super corrupt, though. Rhode Island's a shithole. It's awful. It's so bad. You're 90% sure they were just trying to take your machines for the cops. Oh yeah, absolutely. They just wanted them. They just wanted the games. That's all they did. That place is a giant fire trap. I've heard he's got stuff like packed in there to the gills. But they're moving in a new location soon, right? He's moving to someplace else. That's what I heard at least. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it was like he's expanding into another building. Doc's a good guy, though. I've talked to Doc a lot about games and fixing stuff. We've actually commiserated a few times on getting stuff repaired. So far, so good in Loop 2. Expanded for the pinball area, right? Those machines are close together, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's kind of how arcades were back in the day, though. I remember growing up seeing Capcom Big Blue games for Street Fighter, Big Blue cabs for Street Fighter. They were packed, like knuckle to knuckle. You were elbow to elbow on those things. In some of the arcades, man, that real estate came at a premium. This is getting crazy, guys. This is the first time I've 1cc'd Batsugun. That was pretty nuts. I didn't know there was a loop. I had no idea there was a second loop in the Saturn version. Because the arcade version definitely doesn't have one. We'll see how far we can take this. I mean, I'm kind of curious now. It's my last ship. And I think we're going to do some Ray Force, and then we'll do some Sorcerer Striker. I think that'll be a good setup for the evening. Thank you all for being here, by the way. Really do appreciate you all. Hope you're... Oh, man, I didn't even have to use that. I thought I actually snuck through that. Hope you're enjoying some Batsugun, the game that started the bullet hell revolution. And... Oh, I still have another ship? Holy crap, I didn't even see it. I will take it. Oh, I just hit 4. Oh, that's why. Holy shit. We're still in this. Sorta. Bomb. Pass Blaster's here. How's it going, Pass Blaster? How you doing? Thank you for shouting out. Pass Blaster. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're on the second loop of Batsugun right now. I just 1cc'd the first loop, and I'm about to die. It's getting cranky. Playing on the Saturn tonight, rather than the cabs. But welcome in, folks. I will, I'm going to pause real quick. Hold on. Whoa! All right. Welcome in, Pass Blaster. Pass Blaster said knock you out. How are you doing? What were you playing tonight, man? If you like this stuff, if you're into arcade stuff, weird Japanese shmups, crazy arcade stuff in general. We've been talking about arcade stuff all night. If you like what I do here with that, you need to follow Pass Blaster. Because he's got an amazing collection too, and it's just an overall amazing dude. From the same state too. So Huma DBTT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. And yeah, you can choose your avatar. I just started this mostly for like my fighting game nights and everything, but I keep them on for this now too. They're just too damn popular. If you want to change the avatar, you can select one. If you scroll down on my Twitch panels, there's a panel you can pick whatever avatar you want. If you're on your phone too, there's like a pop-out panel you can use. DJ Psycho on what? How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, folks, we just so yeah, if you're here on the raid, I am a retro streamer playing everything on OG hardware. I'm an arcade streamer as well. I stream off the candy cabs behind me, which you probably can't really see right now, but they're over here. A couple of the egrets. I'm also an arcade collector of about 15 years, so I got a pretty sizable collection that sometimes we get on stream. And tonight we're just rocking Batsugun on the Saturn, playing the extended mode, the advanced, or whatever they call it. And we just 1cc'd it. I pulled my first Batsugun 1cc down, which is pretty cool. And we're in the second loop. And I'm probably about to die. So, playing random Steam stuff on the new Oh, awesome, dude. That's looking great, by the way. That cabinet is looking slick, man. I can't wait to get one of those at some point. I really do. I couldn't get in that group by so close to Neon Retrofest, but I want one down the road when I have space too. Because right now I have no space. I am out of space. The arcade games that experienced some kind of issue in Neon Retrofest and are any beyond repair saving? No, nothing is unrepairable. I've actually learned that, man. Like when it comes to restoring cabinets, there's always a way. If anything was unrepairable, it would have been my Star Wars cockpit back in the day when I got it, and I made that work. So this is all easy shit. Anything that went down, yeah, simple. No worries at all. You can fix it all. You know, there's some stuff you run into with like custom chips and whatnot, random custom ASICs on various boards from the 90s. Those can be a problem if they die. And that's always a real threat. That's always a issue for the hobby, right? But thankfully, things like the Mistercade, just FPGA technology in general is making that less of an issue with every passing day. So things are going in the right direction, which is really good. Just need to mod the mini for playing more games. Another game is nice. The channel the Neo Geo Mini was on. Oh, very cool. Neo Geo Mini is pretty neat. Headed to bed, dude. Hey, Pass Blaster, thank you so much for the for the raid. Always good to see you, and thank you for bringing your crew here. All right, everyone. All right. Oops, I just throw a bomb. There we go. That's one way to deal with that. I'm just gonna sneak up the side there. Yeah, we're in trouble. Okay. Yeah, they're not kidding with the second loop. This gets pretty crazy. Ah, that's it. That's it. Man. That's a hell of a run. So that's my first like first loop 1cc. I've never done that in Batsugun. Even in the arcade version, I've never been able to do it. So shit, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It feels good. It feels good to knock that one down. It's a great game. Highly recommend this. Grab it on Steam. The new release from Tatsujin is really good. There's not a lot of input lag. It's technically emulation, but it's pretty good emulation. They really did a great job with it. So if you want to play some Batsugun yourself, grab it off Steam. It just came out like late June, I think. Close to your Neo Retro score of what, 5.8 million. Man, holy shit, that's good. It's on Steam, Laconic Shock. Yep. Batsugun is now on Steam. It just hit about a month ago. Man, that's a good score, man. Oh, I didn't even see that run. Holy crap. So Batsugun, everybody, this was the game that did kind of start the whole bullet hell genre. This was the one that also broke a bunch of employees away from Toaplan when they sort of imploded right after this and formed Cave. So we owe a lot to this one. This is a title that is iconic in a lot of different ways. And it's just a fun game. It's not the hardest shmup out there. It's not, the most intense bullet hell. It's not the fastest manic shmup, when in the parts of it that do qualify as a manic shmup. The bosses aren't, super crazy, but it's just really, it looks good. It plays well. It's got a good set of ships. And it's definitely like a historical piece in the genre. I was so tired. Sometimes emulation is necessary. I totally agree. And emulation's good too. It has its place. It's a gateway shmup. Absolutely. All right, folks, I'm going to take a very quick break. Don't touch that damn dial. We got more shmups to play on the Saturn tonight, because that's what this console was all about. There were so many good games that we never got here that hit the arcade in Japan, and from the arcade in Japan that they hit the Saturn with. And we're going to play some Raystorm, which is one of my favorite games to play on my own cabs. And I don't think I've really put much time into the Saturn version. So we're going to check out the Saturn version of sorry, not Raystorm, Rayforce. Or is it I can never freaking remember the names. It's Rayforce. Layer section. What else is it called? Layer section. Gunlock. It's got a million names. But we're going to play one of them tonight. So stick around for that. I'm going to refill my water, take like a 2-minute break, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, DJs.
VIP たちを私たちが現地に訪れ本音を聞き出します。アットホームな雰囲気の中で彼らは何を語ってくれるでしょうか。さて、今週の VIP は
The Beatles, the Birth Control Pill, and Playboy. And I think that's good company.
Yes, that's really great.
See you on Saturday.
Girls にも好評のパルコール。パルカードキャッシングのことならどんなことでもお電話でどうぞ。初めてのあなたにパルコール。
時々揺れる自分も好きです。カメリアダイヤモンド。
銀座ジュエリーマキ。
毎週土曜深夜0時10分からお送りしています。今夜に乾杯。多彩なゲストが酒と魚に酔いながら初めて明かす思い出話、笑いありちょっとエッチな、そして渋い男の話など、 おかみのユミさん、板長のジュンさん、そしておかん係の清六さんが祝い亭で皆様のお越しを毎週お待ちしてます。
しっとりしたらツルツルに変わった。しっとりしたらツルツルに変わった。一人だに。
顔にはアノン FF。お肌がツルツルに変わります。一人でに変わります。
And we're back. By the way, everybody, if you're into arcade stuff, you got to follow DJ Psycho M1 as well. Another amazing arcade streamer. Gave him a shout out a little earlier on. Got some great arcade folks hanging out tonight. But thank you all for being here. This is one of my favorite TATE Shmups, if not my favorite. Definitely one of my favorite. I got to set up for TATE. We got to do this the proper way. Hold on. We're going to go to options. Oh, yeah. Going to make me do it like that. All right, hold on. You can flip this one, right? I think you can. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, that'll do it. And this should... What? No, really? Wait, hold on. Maybe I didn't lock it in. Layer section, Galactic Attack. It's got so many names. It's got so many damn names. But it's a very cool game. It uses a lock-on system. It's a lock-on shmup. Maybe the best one. And led to a pretty cool series. So haven't seen this game forever. Had it on a disc. Fish Paste. Yeah, it's a fun one. And it's got great art too. The art is really cool. All right, let's hold on. We gotta take care of this first. That should work. Oh, arcade. Is that what it was? There we go. That's the right way. One of the first games you bought for the Saturn when you picked yours up, Guru Game Boy. It's a good one. It's definitely a good one to have as a first game for the system. This game is amazing. I play this constantly on my cabs. This is one of my favorite boards. I have like a cheap conversion of it that I run and on my cabinets, and it's a great game. It's just a fantastic game. I really haven't played much of the Saturn version though, so it's going to be cool to see the Saturn one. It looks like a pretty faithful port. Red power to pierce through. Here we go. Matt, I'm feeling great, man. How are you doing, Matt? Good to see you. So you know what I'm going to do? I think it's a little bit louder. Isn't it? A little bit louder. I'm going to turn this down a little tiny bit. There we go. Okay. What am I going to bust out the Apple IIe? Man, I don't have an Apple IIe. A friend of mine does, though. TATE was on some stuff. Yep. Oh, yeah. TATE really is one of my favorite companies for a reason. So you have like a laser weapon that can lock on to things below you. And that's what you use to take out multiple targets at once in this. It's a very, very cool game. Great music, too. Great music. And also, you can hit things before they come into your main plane. And you get bonuses. The bonuses work in this by trying to take out as much stuff as you possibly can with one salvo, which is kind of tricky. And you can really, like, rack up big salvos and this like that. Part of the reason I've never done an arcade stream of this one is it's really hard to capture TATE F3 software. Man, this does play like perfectly though. It really is good. Oh, I missed all these panels. Let's hit these. There's a lot of like random stuff in the background you can shoot for points to actually chain your multipliers and everything. You had this for the Saturn. This is it's such a good game, Huma. This is one of my favorite shmups. If I had to like pick in like my top 5, this one is definitely in my top 5. And it's hard too. I've never actually like 1cc'd this at all. It's long. It's a long game. Can never hate the company who made Puzzle Bobble. I know, right? Get an Apple IIc. The only game worth playing on is Auto Duel, which I've heard is really good. I've never played the Apple version of Auto Duel, but I've heard it's amazing. John, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's pretty easy to work with, right? Nice. It just tickles that precise max spot you're familiar with, right? Yeah, but it really is that good. It was when it was still like a cool platform, right? Knowledge and good times. Neon Cobra enjoyed you all in print ebook acknowledgments. Really? Holy crap, Nick! You seriously? Hits Amazon this week, dude. I can't wait to pick up a copy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Absolutely, Nick. That is huge. I can't wait to pick up a copy of that. And congrats, by the way. That's a big step. Congrats. I was struggling to set up Tate mode. Remember you had a game you had like that, and then when you started locking on, it came back to you, right? Yep. Search the shmup tag, and here you go. Hey, Techie Rob, another shmup fan. Can we just shout out for Techie Rob, one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. Also playing a lot of really cool, obscure stuff. Has a great knowledge of hardware, arcade hardware too, and has some cool stuff. What kind of monitor is this? This is a PVM. This is a 14-inch Trinitron PVM. One of the analog ones. So like, I want to say like, I think like 92, 93 ish, in terms of age of this one, but I love, this is like my shmup. It's also like the monitor Cobra and I play on in here just because it fits the room very well. It's small. This room looks small, is bigger than it is on camera, believe me. But it's great for shmups because you can just dump it on its side for vertical games and you get this nice 14-inch picture so you can keep track of everything going on. Also known as a CRT. Exactly. And I do love my CRTs. Hey, Grizzleby's here too. What's up, Grizzleby? Good to see you. All right, let's take this guy down. But this game is really cool because, like, look, so part of the boss here is still lower, and I can lock on to his main body while these like arm parts, these two like side parts are still up in the air, which I can fire on. It's a really neat game because it plays with perspective and layers, hence why it's called in some areas layer section. And we like blowing all the parts off bosses, right? So that's what we're doing. I also just love the way your ship looks in this. Like everything about it, the art is really cool. Oh, I know Laconic Shock. I take good care of them. I actually repair them. You know, I have a lot of these things. Too many, Cobra would say. But I'm all about preserving them because it's important to preserve this stuff. It really is. It's really important to preserve it. But you know what? Here's the good news about that too. There are actually people with the ability, the skill, and the equipment to make new tubes for CRTs. Most of their efforts right now are being focused on antique and very, very rare tubes for museums, but they have a lot. Whoa, that was terrible. They have a large amount of equipment, and at some point they might be doing hobbyist tubes as well. It's just that it's really not super cost effective for them to do so, and it would be very expensive to buy them. But the equipment's still out there. It's been saved. Nice. Can't believe I died already though. I love this part here. This is really neat. And the music in this game, like that's one of my favorite parts of it is how good the soundtrack is. laser up. Do this little battleship problem. And you can kind of rapid fire your lock-on lasers too. You don't have to wait, but if you do that, you don't get as many points. Scoring really is dependent on like trying to hit with as many as you can to get the multipliers. But thank you all for being here tonight. Hope you're enjoying our little Saturn Shmup tribute night. Having some fun with a bunch of cool games. This one's also on the Egret 2 Mini, by the way, which is really cool. And it plays very well. Which I have it right here. It's got it on the Egret 2 Mini. It was a good choice to put it on this thing. And it's honestly one of the games I play the most on the Mini. Because it plays perfectly. It's great. Which is kind of weird because the emulation for this in MAME is not great. The sound is all screwed up. I won 5 from the jump catch game. I didn't even know I was playing. Skullcry, definitely get into the Amiga scene. The Amiga stuff right now is really cool. And there's a huge community for it. Haven't gotten a hold of a C64 yet for the collection. Do have a working TRS-80. Oh man, Trash 80. Hell yeah. Might as well stand still for a while, so no new toys. I know what that's like. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. But in the future, filling some holes. That's awesome, DM. That's very cool. Big Gundam vibes from the scene. Yeah, Giant Stalker. You know what? I didn't think about it, but it is. It is really Gundam. Yeah. One of the cheapest shmups in the Saturn. Rob's, it is, which is crazy. And I think it's just because the game sold really well. You know, it's for good reason. I mean, it's a great game. It's nice that a shmup is actually cheap and affordable. You know, especially a good one. Get some damage on him before he comes back. Try to fake out some lasers. I love how they use sprite scaling in this too. And the sequels I do enjoy. I do like the sequels. I really do. I just don't love the 3D as much. I feel like they don't play quite as well as the first one did too. But they're still fun. They're very good games. They just don't have the style of this one. Shenryu is great. Yeah, I have a Shenryu cart for my cabs, and Shenryu is a great game. Unknown game, and I know it's kind of like a Raiden clone in many ways, but it's a good one. It's really damn good. Yep, just pull the one up. I saw the one up there too. I haven't thought about this game in 25 years. Nice. Hey, it's a good one, man. I really enjoy it. It's a fun one. The Saturn was such a good system, too. Such an underrated system that just was marketed really, really poorly, especially in the States. Every song on the soundtrack is just a banger, too. Someone pretty famous in the industry did the music for this. I forgot who it was. I have to look it up. At least like well-known in shmups. Because it wasn't Zuntata, which you would think for Taito, you know, they would be involved in this, but they weren't. I forgot, I can't kill these arms, they're just gonna keep coming back. They're just taking off, alright. Little layers of the clouds there, look at how cool that is. It's great. Only got one. Shit, there's gonna be a lot coming in. Whoops. Oh, see, that was dumb. Why did I do that? This will be the warm-up run. This will be the warm-up run. We're actually going to have a warm-up run this time. And this reminds me right here of Xevious. And it's kind of crazy. The whole like lock-on shmup concept really does draw a lot of influence from Xevious as a root. For sure. Uncle Muscles, good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Needed those Sega Saturn ads in the US. Abso-freaking-lutely. I actually have the one I'm playing off right now. This is one of the Christmas Saturns. It's a Japanese one, Japanese Saturn, the one like the really pure white ones. They're almost indistinguishable from the other white ones that came out around the same time. The only difference is the box and the serial number. That's pretty much it. But they have Sagata Senshiro on the back of the box, which is a reason to own it. That alone makes you want one. Either this level or the next was... Oops, hold on, scroll back up. This level next year I can never get past as a kid. Yeah, it gets pretty hard. Getting a high score on this would take a lot of... It does Laconic Shock, absolutely, even more than Ikaruga, yeah. Well, for Sega to take another run in the console market again, it doesn't have to compete with Sony or Microsoft to be its own thing. Me too. I would love to see it too. I don't think it's going to happen, but man, it'd be incredible. Oh, it's Tamayo Kawamoto, who is a member of Zuntata. Okay, cool. That's who I was thinking of, Shaggy. I didn't know his name, but I knew he worked on a ton of games that we would all know. And that's why the music is so damn good. I knew it was someone famous. I didn't know he was a member of Zuntata, though. I had no idea. That's cool. Looking for a stream to fall asleep, too? Well, you found it. You found it. Uncle Muscles. Fall asleep to some shmups. Did my mic get cut in half? What, really? Is it too low? Volume super low. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Oh. That's better. There we go. My bad. I clicked the oh, Tamayo's a woman. Oh, really, Shag? Oh, I didn't know. Cool. I clicked the mic source down. when I moved over to scroll up. That's amazing, Shay. I didn't know that, but that's awesome. Yeah, I knew it was somebody who did a lot of games that that people would recognize. All right. Just scroll up, see if I missed anything. Really one of the Sega Sports Dreamcast, the black ones, those are really cool. Those are neat. All right, let's do it. I have a thing for weird console, weird like freaking collector's edition consoles. I love them. Just strange color ones. I've always liked to hunt those down. Oh man. We're gonna have to make a real run of this next. This will be where we start. One thing you do have to realize in this one is your hitbox is huge. Oh man, that was great. Let's try a real run of this. That will knock the rust off. But the PS1 fishing controller, just because the Dreamcast one makes the fishing games so much better. I know. I want to do a stream of like, what is it, Sega bass fishing. That's a really fun game. But I gotta have the fishing controller to do it. It's a surprisingly fun freaking game too. It's really good. Hey Matt, heading to bed? Thank you for hanging out. Always good to see you. take a simple Amiga 1200 or something. Though a proper Amiga Tower would definitely be your dream Amiga. Yeah, man, they're out there. They're still out there. And they're not like super expensive yet, which is nice. With everything else going crazy in retro computing now, the Amiga still is like in striking distance if you want one. And part of that's just because there's a lot of aftermarket options to put one together too. So. Yeah, let's do this for real. Let's do this for real. Let's do this for real. Let's get completely destroyed in the first 3 seconds. Holy crap, that was terrible. I deserved that. I so deserved that too. Let's do this for real. This is our real run. This is gonna be the run, guys. I feel it. This is it. Boom. Oops. I totally deserved that shit. I shouldn't have said anything. It'd be like that. Oh, it totally is. It's okay. We're gonna pull it out. That was just to soften up the rank a little bit. That's all we were doing there. That's all. Damage on him to start with. Okay. And part of it is, yeah, like you have a huge hitbox in this game. It takes some getting used to. It's a TATE Shmup, so yeah, you can't get anything around bullets. If you die in real life, you die for real, right? The MSX12 is probably one of the most affordable Japanese compies. Yep, it absolutely is. The NAC 88 and 98. Well, the thing with I have two MSX2s, and I have one PC98, but the problem with the PC98 is that you have to be really careful in which one you buy. And it completely depends on what you want to play, because most people want to play Toho. That's what they want to play. And to do that, you need a very specific setup to play it correctly. And that's why like later ones, like the PC98 21s, are actually cheaper, because there's not a lot you can run on those that people want to play. And they don't play the older games well. So is there a PC98 compatible with everything? No, unfortunately not. There is not a PC98 compatible with everything. You have to be very specific in what you want. So even like the later ones don't run the older games. Obviously the older ones don't run the newer games. There's a lot of sound conflicts when it comes to sound hardware. There's all different types of sound hardware. There's video hardware that's different. It's the most confusing thing if you're getting into that whole scene. And I have one that like can play some of the stuff I want, but most of it it can't run Toho. I need an older one to do that. So, and a lot of it isn't even age. Some of it's just like the type of model that it was, because they have different types of hardware that just didn't work with certain games. It's really bizarre. It was a strange platform, and kind of all over the place. That's why I like the MSX as a platform, because for the most part, you can run, if you have an MSX2 or MSX2 Plus, you can run pretty much the entire library of software without a problem. Same thing goes for the X68K. The X68K, even the older ones, can run almost everything. But that's just because the X68K was such a monster to begin with. There wasn't too many places they could go with it, you know. The compact actually is less compatible with a lot of the live library than the older ones are. They got too fast. Different CPU. Battleship raid going on, spewing missiles out on me. Let's take these turrets first. This game is so cool. It really is. Oh, I missed that left side. Battle Royale going on, another one. You guys like the plane that I subbed in? For the Metal Slug plane? I had to change it. The other one just did not fit. Oh, those are our guys. They're about to get trashed too. Alright, first boss coming up. Congratulations, Jagos. You took the Battle Royale down. Oh, come on, really? Not my night. See what I mean by how big your hitbox is, though? Like, there's no mercy. Oof, that was a little close. There he goes. He's down. I want to see the re-entry section again. It is really cool. Here we go. It's so cool. No mercy is how we like it. Team Wildwood, hey, good to see you. Yeah, this is a great game. This is one of my favorite shmups. Not just one of my favorite Saturn games, one of my favorite shmups. It's very, very fun. Really cool game. And just great sprite work, too. Like, the music is perfect, the sprite work is perfect, everything about it, man. And good to see you, Wildwood. How have you been? This tune is so good. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Took him down. That's a lot of points, man. Work away, Wintermute. Man, she did an amazing job on the soundtrack. It's really good. I just can't get over how good the music is in this. Oh, it's out freaking standing. Like one of the best shmup soundtracks I can remember, you know. Nice. Base. Gotta deal with the base. Ah, screw it. Boss time. Hey, Spokely, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you? Thank you, Unlegion. Alright, I get this guy is really tricky. Especially once he starts to get in real close, which seems like he's doing real quickly here. Okay. Gonna take down the side lasers first. Give me a little bit of a place to go when he pulls back. Like right there, yeah. Look at these turrets down too. Oh, see? Oh, man. I knew they were going to catch me. Well, that's fun. Woof. Thanks for the shout out, Team Wildwood. Is this cave? No, this is Taito. This is actually pre-cave. This is Taito, and it's such a good game. This would lead on to like the whole Ray series, like Ray Storm, Ray Crisis. This is the first one, Ray Force, but I had a bunch of different names in different regions. But it's one of my favorite shmups. It's really, really cool. It's long too. Like there's a lot of game here. Music is so fucking good. I can't get over it. Listen to this jam. Like, holy crap, guys. It's so good. And music is such an important part of these games. Shmup specifically. Like, it really... I would say, like, they couldn't exist without it. It gets you into, like, the rhythm of your shots. Like, you know, you really need a good soundtrack. And Taito always understood that. They understood that with Darius, how important the soundtrack was. Not just to the atmosphere, but the whole experience of the game. The soundtrack is like a big part of the reason why you're playing a Darius game. And this is definitely no exception. I love all the scaling in this level too. Really cool. Alright. So far so good. Until they come up. Yeah. So what a lot of these power-ups do is they actually give you the colored little cube things increase your ability to they give you another shot with your laser. Oh shit. I forgot about this. This is really cool. Yeah, can I catch up on chat real quick? Yeah, no worries, Team Wildwood. Really wanting to get in on this game. Yeah, you can get it. They're let me say the best way to play it. Emulation does work for it. Like the F3 system is emulated. The sound's a little off, but the gameplay's fine. Ray Storm, this is Ray Force, Mad Maverick, the first one. This is where it all started. Build an arcade game in the structure of the set you're working on, figuring out how to make it look unique and fit in a theme. Oh, that's cool, Spokely. Very cool. Nice. That's always fun. That's always a blast. building a cabinet from scratch. Remember doing that way back in the day when I first got on the hobby. Oh no! Oh, that was a cheap shot. All right. Start from the top. That was a better run. Satiator 2 is a great idea. Yep, used ODE. There's many Saturn ODEs that work. I'm using one right now. You know, they're definitely a great way to experience the Saturn. All right, let's try another run. I think we can do better than that. I think we can do better than that. I just like how you can take out the battleships too. It's really neat. Makes you feel like a giant badass. Oh, that was nice. And yeah, a lot of the scoring in this, like I said, is all about comboing on your lasers. You get those lasers comboing, you're going to get big multipliers. And playing the game for score, you see like massive stacks of multipliers come out of that, if you know what you're doing. A little bit like Ikaruga in that regard, too. Feels cleaner already. I feel like I have a cleaner run already, right? Some damage on this guy. Thank you all for being here, by the way, tonight. I really do appreciate you all hanging out for some chill shmups. It's been a rainy night. Good time just to relax and play games like this. It was cool getting that Batsugun 1cc. I've never done that, so that was really fun. I didn't expect to do that tonight. We got him. There we go. Primal's here. What's up, Primal? Liking the audio design for this game. I do too. The audio is so good in this. It really, really is good. Just as enticing the audio design for Raystorm. Yeah. Taito was good at audio. That's, and you know, a lot of it can be, again, attributed towards having a unbelievably cool experimental in-house band doing a lot of your sound and music, which is Zuntata. But, you know, just in general, Taito's always had really good sound design in all their games. I'm about to do your final paperwork and playing a new electronic card game based on DC superheroes. Nice. Trying to remember a funny pun you heard a week ago and failing. It's because it's been a week. It's too long. It's too long. It will come to you though. It will. It's a beefy looking starfighter. Yeah, I love like your ship design in this too. It's just cool. Watch this guy. We have a really big powered up laser right now, which is nice. And having those like laser slots all powered up is really important because it also allows you to maximize your score. Without those, you can't pull the big combos. Man, they're really going after me right now. Like right here. This is a good spot. This is a great spot for farming some big multipliers. Look at that. Look at that one. There we go. Oh, look at those ships too. Those are very cool looking. Whoa! I almost got smoked there. That was real close. I don't know how I didn't die. Oh, shit. There we go. We got red lasers up. Very nice. Very nice. I will take that. As we go after the battleship. Still got a lot more to take down. Let's hit the core. Combo score, the combo raises the score literally exponentially. Last hit of the combo is worth more than the others combined. Yep. And that's why it's so important that one extra slot of your laser can make all the difference in terms of how you can score in this game. Which makes sense too, right? It's a Taito game. So like there's always like Taito Shmups always have like really tricky score systems where you gotta like figure out how the multiplayer is gonna how the multiplier is gonna work. You're overly suspicious of Primal Cobra. It's probably not, it sounds like a setup Cobra. You're right. I was kind of playing into it though. I wanted to see where it was going to go. I wanted to see where he was going with that one. I thought it was going to be well, duh, exactly. Didn't go anywhere. Oh no! That came out fast. Oh. Shit. Finally got me. Finally got me. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention to it either. I was focusing on the launcher on the left-hand side. Boom. The Zaku powering on sound effect, Giant Stalker, I think it was. There's a lot of like Macross in this, influence in this. There really is. You can see it in just like the big battles too, right? There totally is. All right, level 3. Yeah, this re-entry sequence is really neat. Still my favorite tune so far. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Goodbye. Nice. Okay. Why is this music so good? It's so good. It goes perfect too, like kind of making landfall on this weird planet. Whoa! There's a lot of freaking missiles. Ooh. I was completely screwed there. That was terrible. Curved screens or flat ones? Both pretty much. I mean, I think most screens were curved when, you know, these games were coming out in the arcade and everything else. Like even my candy cabs, they're curved screens. But flat screen CRTs, you know, definitely were a thing, and it looks great on those too. Kind of excited to try stuff like Dead or Alive and Real Saturn. Nice. You're the Sadiator. Nice. It's very good. It works. I've installed them for a person, so I've only done one install, but it was easy because there's really not much to do. It's very simple. Say Lord X highly recommended this game. Mr. Widescreen, EDTV. Yeah, those are fun. Hey, it's a great console to have a ODE for. It really is. You know, if you're going to have one, if you're going to replace the optical drive on one, the Saturn is definitely a good one to do. Just because the price of a lot of games too, man. Like a lot of expensive stuff on the Saturn. All right, take these out. What? Oh, no, I walked right into that. That was terrible. Man, I kind of trashed it that time. That seemed like it died a lot faster. Do I have a PS3? I actually don't. I don't have a PS3. I should get one at some point. Because there's a lot of stuff on the PS3 I'd love to stream. I don't have a PS3. Yep. I've borrowed one to play MGS4 from a friend. But that was about it. And they're pretty cheap now, too. So I should probably pick one up at some point. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Okay, let's try it. Jeez. Not the best run. Not quite as good. But still, I mean, it was all right. Have an idea for a stream? Oh, yeah, definitely. Shoot me a message. You have a second one if you want one? Really? Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll be happy to grab one. To buy one from you guys. It's one of those things I've been wanting to pick up one for a while. And, you know, I know like they're pretty cheap now. Previously, I just couldn't justify it for like one or two games I wanted to play on it, right? But it's getting to the point now where it's like, yeah, you know what? There is stuff on the PS3 I'd love to stream at some point. I'd like to do more, go back to Valkyria Chronicles. I was doing the PC version, which is kind of weird. The PC version wasn't working as well for me. It'd be cool to play that on the original platform. And there's some good RPGs on it too. All right, let's do this. Let's do it. Another run. We'll do like one more run, then we'll switch games, play something else. Maybe we'll do Sorcerer's Striker. That will be cool. Oh yeah, easy download games to PSP, right? Yep, that makes sense. I mean, it took me forever to even get a PS2. I didn't have a PS2 up until about, I want to say 5 years ago. When I got one, I'm like, okay, you know what? I really was missing out a little bit on this console. There was some good shit that came out in the PS2. Part of it was I finally wanted to play R-Type Tactics because I had never gotten to. And that's one of my favorite series, so I had to play it at some point. But man, there's just so many good games. As much as I hate Sony, you know, it was a good console, it really was. Sometimes you can kill this other one for extra points, but it's tough. That flies off the arm. There we go. First boss down. Like turn-based strategy, play Eichenfeld. Really? Cool. I'll keep that one in mind. I do like some turn-based strategy games. I found this this past year I've been getting more and more into tactical RPGs because previously I was never into them. It just wasn't even on my radar. And I want to get back to finish up Front Mission because we still have that. I mean, I was going pretty hard on that for a while here. So I want to get back to that too next couple months. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. So dumb. I was just asking for that. Just the Front Mission games. Front Mission streams. We'll do them on Legion. I miss them too. I was thinking about it the other day. I almost did one this week. I was actually thinking about doing one on Wednesday instead. But I want to play those two new games, check them out. But maybe next week. I mean, this also could have been Mecha Monday, because it is Monday, but I wanted to shmup some stuff tonight. But yeah, I definitely want to get back to it, because we were having a lot of fun with that game. The remake came out, I think, too. It just came out. It's pretty, I think like last week, I want to say. These turrets. Waited a little long to take these turrets out. Okay. That was pretty complete. We got most of that shit. catch up on chat real quick. Ever tried transferring game video audio to VHS? Wonder how it would turn out. I haven't, Giant Stalker. I could easily do it though, because I rip VHS tapes. I have a thing that makes it really easy to do. So a converter box. So you could do the opposite very easily. That could be kind of fun. And it used to be a big thing, by the way. You can still buy in Japan Superplay VHSs of games like this. That's how they actually traded long plays of shmups back before the internet, right? They used to record their gameplay to VHS and then sell it to other fans to show them how to like play a perfect game of a game like this. A lot of the big shmups and those Superplay VHS tapes, and just to a lesser extent the DVDs too that started to come out. Those are worth money now. The Superplay stuff is collectible because not a lot of them were made. They're all like handmade, right? Let's play VHS edition. That would be fun. Yeah, it would be. It totally would be. Hey, when the internet crashes and everything goes to hell, right? That's how we'll continue this. You guys can get on like a mailing list. You send me like a little note in the mail, which will be delivered by Kevin Costner, the postman in a post-apocalyptic nightmare world, and I'll get that. And what I'll do is I'll record my live stream onto a VHS tape, and I'll send it to you, and you guys can watch it. We'll do it. What game is we're playing now? Oh, I am playing. This is Rayforce. Rayforce. There's like a million different names for it. Rayforce, Layer Section, Galactic Attack. Pick which one you want. Gunlock. Yeah. Responding to chat will take months, right? Will that world be underwater? Possibly. Yeah. That's the other one. There's the Postman, and then there's Waterworld. You know, it depends on which one you want to go. Wasn't written anywhere. Yeah. Well, I'm switching games up tonight, Snake Grunger. I started with Batsugun. I 1cc'd it. Got my first 1cc in Batsugun. Haven't done that before. Send it to you on Laserdisc. I'll make it work. We'll make it work. All right. Let's take this guy out. Gotta nail these pods, though. They are... Oof. Nice. There it is. That was easy. Ripped them in half. You don't want to be any civilization that involves Kevin Costner. Exactly. The 90s taught us that. The only Laserdisc you own is Tango and Cash. Imagine being stuck with that as your last movie ever. You know what? You could do worse. Tango and Cash is pretty rough, but it's still fun, right? I could deal with Tango and Cash. I have some Laserdiscs that are like, man, if this was my only one, this would hurt. This would sting just a bit. I've had access to a Laserdisc recorder before. They do exist. They're very, very expensive and very rare. What do you mean rough? The dialogue, Shaggy. The dialogue. I love it. It's a great movie, but holy shit, the dialogue. It's a great film. I love buddy cop movies, you know that. But the script, the combination cannot fail. No, I know they're great, but the script is like, man, you can almost see them rolling their eyes at the start of takes in that. Oh, it's so funny. But it's good. It's all the whole movie's one-liners. But maybe it should be, you know? Tango and Cash is awesome. We got a lot of Tango and Cash fans. It's a good movie. Look, I love Tango and Cash. I love Tango and Cash. It is really good. I think I have 2 copies on VHS. I don't have a Laserdisc. Oh, fuck off. I knew that was going to happen. I'll take the free guy. I need that. There we go. Ooh, just kind of snuck through there. Just a little bit. This is a tough game, though. I've had better runs in the arcade version. Not significantly better, though. I never been able to beat this. Nice. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a poll, everyone. Tango or Cash? Gold or disappointing? Is it disappointing or is it Cash? Maybe during the batshit truck explosion scene, exactly. What's the ticker for Fightcade? Honestly, dude, I don't even know yet. I'm gonna figure it out on Wednesday and let you all know what's up for a Fightcade. I have no idea yet. I have to sit down and think about it. Hey, Eddie 209's here. Had the dude with the huge jawline, Clint Howard. Yes, it did. Yep. Do you have anything on CED? CED, are those? We talked about these before. Is that the capacitive discs? Yes, I do. I have a Select-Division player. It works. I fixed it. It's terrible, but most of the movies I have on it are awful, or they're like sports clips that are on Select-Division disc. Terrible. It was an awful technology. They were going in the right direction with it, but anything Fatal Fury, I'll try to get a Fatal Fury on there. I think there is going to be one for sure. So I want to do some SNK stuff. What the? Oh, that just crossed right over. Oh, come on. I didn't even see it. Just call me again. There's 4 of them there. All right, we're gonna switch games. I think we're gonna go to some Sorcerer Striker. That's the one that was on the poll, right? So you guys wanted to see that. This one I'm actually not familiar with. I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of the arcade version. I played none of it in the Saturn. I think I have it on here. Maniac Cop. I love Maniac Cop. Brother taught himself rocks Neo Rave and CVS2. Nice. That's kind of that's not easy. Real Bout, I think it might be a Real Bout game for Fightcade Friday. That might be in there. Play an SNK, already know it. Yep, and you keep the Southern versus Joe. We do. Yeah, I think we're going to have Alpha 2 going on there for sure. And probably, if not a KOF, one of the Real Bouts, most likely. We already did some Samurai Showdown a couple days ago, so there's not going to be any Sam Show. I know that. We're all Sam Showed out. But I have some other surprises too, I think. All right, anyway, let me reset and let's pop in Sorcerer Striker. I'm curious to see how this Tango and Cash pull is going to end up too. Only not very pressing as Garu didn't have easy access to it right now. Yeah. All right. I think I got Sorcerer Striker in here. I'm not sure. Oh, was it Kingdom Grand Prix? Was that the one that won? I know they're like the same series. That's Kyo Flying Squadron. Maybe I don't have it. I might not have it. We might have to do Donpachi because I'm not sure if I have it here. Yeah, let's just do Princess Crown. That's another one. So we Silver Gun. I have to flip the monitor the other way though. I'd say Garu. I love Garu. Garu's my favorite. Yeah, I'll put Garu on there constantly because it's my favorite fighting game. Sexy Proteus. Sexy Proteus is really good. We should maybe do. I'd have to change my overlay though. Back to the. Well, yeah, I guess I could. I guess I could do that. We do Thunder Force 5 too if we want to get into non-vertical stuff. All right. Anyway, you know what? We'll do the other one on the list, which was Donpachi, which I kind of want to play, and it's a great game too. This was one of the first boards I ever owned. Just for the music alone, yeah, Thunder Force. The music is so good. The Garu port for PS2 any good? I don't know the PS2 port at all. This was an Atlas release. I'll probably have to set it up for... Oh, it already is set up because that's how I play this one usually. So this was one of Cave's first games, if not Cave's first game. This was really like, once they had broken away from Toaplan, this was one of the first ones they made, and it's good. It's real good.
Okay, good luck.
Great voices too. Tango and Cash is officially gold, everybody, in case there was any debate on that. All right, in case my comments might have been to the detriment of Tango and Cash, they're incorrect. Tango and Cash officially gold. Now we're gonna do Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Okay, that's the next one. Gold or trash. Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. The people have spoken. Yes. You know which one I haven't watched in a while? Kindergarten Cop. When was the last time you watched Kindergarten Cop? You all know you enjoyed it. Smell the tumor. It's amazing. It's a great movie. You love Kindergarten Cop. It's a really good movie. It's really good. It's just an objectively good movie. It's awesome. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not alone. Well, they tricked Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Tricks line of doing. Yep. All right, here we go. All about Arnold pranking Sly. Exactly. Yep. Girl loves it. Nice. It's a good movie. It's fun. It really is.
Wing leader to base.
Wing leader to base.
Commencing operation. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oops, these controls are kind of screwed up.
Enemy outpost.
Hold on.
See what you got.
Wait. Let's try it. We have to gotta set up the vertical controls as well, apparently. We're talking about Puma Man again. You heard good movie. Of course we are. Yes, we're talking about Rollergate Gator being a good movie. Puma Man. Puma Man. Always amazing. Hold on. I got to go into options. And display position.
What's up?
Speaking of which, pad normal.
What are you?
Wait.
I could ask that same
Pad
question
normal.
about...
Okay, that should be right. I don't want game difficulty a little easy. Normal. There we go. All right.
Maybe. Why,
That should work.
I'm almost 12.
You rang. Someone summoned a roller gator. Do you know that the director for that did a bunch of movies that involved roller skating? It's not just Roller Gator. I don't remember the name of them right now. Well, one is like Roller. It's not Roller Boys. It's Roller. It's basically pornographic. Like that one's for kids ostensibly. The other ones are definitely not. But they all involve roller skating. Every single one. Moon's here. How's it going? Just a few more shots. Yes. Just a few more shots. This game has some of the greatest voice clips. It really does. Quarter Muncher the Alligator. Shaggy, I'm keeping it in mind. I'm not forgetting about that. Okay. Thank you for shouting out Moon too. Awesome streamer. Even during the adult stunt scene. Yeah, right. Quarter Muncher the Alligator. The sound isn't as good on the board. I can already see that. I can tell that, but when the voices sound kind of compressed on the board too, but yeah, the music definitely sounds compressed, like heavily compressed. They should have done an arranged soundtrack for this, for the Saturn. That would have been cool. Some Red Book arranged soundtrack would have been really neat. Power up! Grab me some bees. A multi-assault tank! The announcer, the narrator, your commander, whatever it is so funny. I love it. Just a couple more shots. That went down faster than I'm used to. So you play a different version, recognize name and patterns. Yeah, I played the arcade version. This was one of the first arcade boards I ever owned. So I play it's Don Pachi. Don Pachi. Cave's first like real game. Once they left Toaplan. I have to say I'm not that in the cave shooters that you want to be, but I do really like this Don Pachi. You know what? I have a friend who very good at shmups. Plays a lot of Cave games. Big fan of Cave. He still claims this is Cave's best game. And I can't really fight him on that. There are things I like about different Cave games, but this one is like a full package. There's something simple about it. It's not too crazy. The scoring system is really easy to understand. And there's like the art is beautiful. The presentation is great. It's just fun. Power up. And it showed you Cave of what Cave was going to be capable of, you know? It's like, look at the size of these battleship sprites. They're so good. All right. So far, so good. Out of all the games that we played tonight, I think this is the one I played the most, too. Because, like I said, when I first got my first JAMA cab, I really wanted this game, because I always loved it. And I found somebody on System11Shmups.com that had a board and bought it. Got a really good deal, too. I mean, it's worth a lot more than what I paid for it now. Nice. All right. Oh, come on. Come on. Seriously? Oh, that was terrible. All right. Yeah. That was not good.
Power up.
Catch up on chat real quick. Don Patchy sounds like a guy who's done a bunch of mob movies and TV shows. Totally. Had to search for the name of this game. Makes you think of Mushishimi Sama Futari. Yeah, it's same developer. Team Wildwood, same developer. Probably the same people, in fact, worked on it. A lot of people rave about Don Patchy. I like that too, but then they get a bit too bullet hell after that. Agreed. I like Dio Joe, which is the third one in the series. That one, for a while, was my favorite. And it still is to some extent. You know, it depends on what mood I'm in. Futari is your favorite cave game? Futari is one of the most accessible, for sure. Battle Royale starting up. All the games we played tonight, I think I missed my mind the most. Yeah, right. A lot of the complaints are not that it's not arcade, Masquerade. Yep. Also harder to chain stuff for points, right? Yeah, it's definitely not accurate. It's not as accurate as the arcade version. I'm already noticing that a little bit, but it's still good. And to be fair, like, this game has a simple scoring system anyway. It's really, really simple. Did I win again? How did I win again? I did win again. Holy crap. It's just because I'm playing Akuma, guys. Akuma's broken. You should know this. Like, you see what my character is. I get air fireballs. What do you want? Cave ported this themselves and the PS1 someone else did. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that at some point. That's interesting. That's hilarious. Don't panic, kid. Oh, I'm panicking. Couple more shots. We got him. Easy peasy. Saturn pad takes the extra loading times, right? Instructions unclear. How to keep it up. Lords of Thunder. Never gonna play this Saturn. I love Lords of Thunder. It's a great game. And again, the soundtrack of Lords of Thunder, man, just so good. A lot of YouTubing before you bought this on Saturn. Wasn't sure to go PS1 or Saturn. I have it digitally on PS1 though. Oh, nice. Excited for M2 to the third one. I know. I'm excited about that too. Blazing Lasers for console. Blazing Lasers is one of the best console shmups ever made. Gunhead, Blazing Lasers. Just simply one of the best crafted shmups ever made exclusive to a console. Throw a bomb there. That's my first one. You know what? I think it's a good place for it. So I didn't like where that was going. These ships, these little like boats there, those things take so many hits. Bomber. All right. Wow.
They just check in, but they don't check out.
Ooh. Esther Von L, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Uh-oh, Big Boomer. Just ordered a copy of Akai Katana for PS4. You're going to love that game. Akai Katana, the whole series is great. I have the original 360 release for that. I play it all the time. I wish I got the board for it back when it came out. It was like not expensive for a long time too. It's a great game. Say GGLS 2 or Power Strike 2, best handheld shmup. I would say GGLS. I'm a huge fan of the LS series. City Connection get a lot of crap. They really don't have anyone to play it. Yeah, City, I think City Connection's doing a good job. They don't hit 100% of the time, but when they have hit, City Connection, I think, cares about their IPs they have in their care right now. They have a lot of the Jalico stuff too, which is great. I want to see them explore some of those really rare Jalico shmups that we've never gotten ever outside of the PCB. Outside of the arcade board, we've never gotten them. And they have all those. They just have to find a way to release them. That was too to casual players. Death Smile seemed fine to you, and they did that one right. Heard the Cotton Collection was terrible. I heard that was pretty bad too. Yeah. I heard the Cotton Collection was rough. But again, part of that comes down to Cotton's very popular even outside of shmups circles, right? Like a lot of people like Cotton, so I think like that being a little rough was not so good. It was founded by ex-Jalico people. Yep. Galaga's in fact Tekken Galaga for the iOS. Just emulating Saturn stuff too. Yeah. Yep. Gotta throw a bomb, man. These guys are tanky as hell. Look at that. Oh, seriously? That's not good. I should have thrown a pump there. That was dumb. I thought I could actually get out of that, and it was nice. We're just going to clean up this mess. Hold on. Oh, that was terrible. So many wasted bombs. Batsugun's great. I actually just went through it. I just 1CC'd it. I have played. I don't own the arcade board, but a friend of mine has it. And I've played a lot of his copy. I thought Batsugun was excellent, and it was done by Toaplan. It was ported by Toaplan. So yeah, I just that was what we started the stream off with, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was good. It played pretty similar. I mean, honestly, the thing it's lacking was the slowdown. It didn't have the same slowdown as the arcade board does. Screw that shit. Oof.
Just a couple more shots.
That's what I like to hear. Go. Oh, wow. Oh, the Steam one? I heard the Steam one. Oh, the port. All right. So I heard on Steam there's input lag. You have about 4 to 5 frames of input lag because it's emulated. Yeah. So but people are saying it's not bad. Like, it's definitely playable. It's better than playing on like MAME, right? From what I've heard. And there's a lot of cool features that are in it. But it does have 4 to 5 frames of input lag. That's what I heard. And that just came out. That is fairly new. This level gets ridiculous real quick. God damn. Just wasting bombs here. The enemy sprites in this game are so cool looking too. Just great sprite work. Gotta use it. Probably didn't have to use it, I just panicked. I was getting a little close. I tried that last volley, man. Never got past this one. Yeah, it's a hard game. I've gotten the last level on my arcade board. It's the best I've ever gotten. Never pulled the 1cc home. I think I did it on stream, actually. I think when we streamed this. It was like 2 years ago. Fears them. It's true, Shaggy. That's what got me. 30 bits. $30 too, yeah, which is kind of pricey. I mean, it's kind of high. You know, when something's like, when like a digital copy of something like that's $30, I kind of just want to buy, I would just buy like a physical copy of it, you know, at that point. I think your main complaint with cafe games for you as a player, cave games. Yep, they all tend to be manageable. The difficulty spikes to crazy on level 4. It's true. Dota and Patchy is the same way. Level 4 just goes through the roof. The big leap from 3 to 4, yeah. Yep. Absolutely. 100%. They do that on purpose, too. They really want to like, okay, now you die. Let me try another run of Don Patch. We can do it. I made some missteps. But you know what? Let's do the bomber. You guys want to see the bomber? The bomber's fun to play with.
Okay, good luck.
The screen coverage with this thing is ridiculous. Yeah, okay, get off the machine now. Exactly. Yes. This one does have some crazy load times.
Wing leader to base. Commencing operation. 3, 2, 1, go. First stop. Enemy out. Let's see what you got.
Let's see what you got. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope you're enjoying a little taste of some Saturn Shmups. It's hard to say. Saturn Shmups. I've been doing more Saturn streams lately. You know, I didn't do any for a long time, and I feel this past month, you know, we've been, even during Kojunma with Police Knots and whatnot, I've been on the Saturn a lot, which is cool. We did that Mecha Monday in last weekend of May, which was all on the Saturn. We did 2 Saturn streams, which were kind of cool. Crazy Saturn mech games. That was a lot of fun. Hey, Sayla, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you? I can't play the bomber, man. That was awful. Just caught me with that last shot. Just so slow. I'm not used to it. Whoa, Fuse Deluxe bringing the raid. Welcome in. Ghost Pilot, welcome in. Let me pause. And say hi to everybody. Everybody give Fuse Deluxe a follow. Thank you for the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing? Ghost Pilot, good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're here for the first time, hold on, we got a tank coming out here. A multi-assault tank. There we go. So the Saturn Shmups couldn't resist. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your crew here. And welcome in, everybody. If this is your first time hanging out here on the channel, I'm a retro streamer. Playing everything on OG hardware. I do arcade streams too if you're into like weird Japanese games that no one knows about except for me for some reason, or maybe Shaggy in chat. Play a lot of stuff like that too. But we have a great community, a really good bunch of people, and thank you for being here to be part of it. So, Nurse Jade XO, thank you so much for the follow. Mr. Smile Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Fuse, what were you playing tonight? Everybody give Fuse a follow if you haven't already. Definitely good stuff. What were you up to tonight? Bit of DJ Max and listen to music with the chat. That sounds like a super chill night, man. I feel like that's like what's going on Twitch tonight, Monday. Like, I'm here playing some chill shmups. Everyone that's like come in with like a raid or just coming in to hang out, everyone's doing something chill tonight. So that sounds really good. I like it. Very cool. Music Monday's the best. Very cool. That sounds cool. I'll have to stop in for that. Very, very nice. Well, anyway, we're playing. We have moved on to Don Patchy on the Saturn. Don Patch. Yeah, we've been playing some fun shmups tonight. On the Saturn, started off, I 1cc'd Batsugun, which was a first time I've done that. And moved on to some layer section, Ray Force. Ray Force. I just forget the name of that one. So many names. Which is a great game. One of my favorite Taito shmups. And now we're playing some Don Patchy from Cave. Yeah, Batsugun was fun. I've never gotten a 1cc. So that was my first 1cc in Batsugun. So, big fan of Saturn Shmups. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I've always gotten like right to the last boss or something, even on my arcade caps. I've never quite brought it all the way home, and tonight we were able to do it. It was awesome. And it's such a good game. It really is like one of those shmups that did open the door for all of this. Like, it kind of made Cave, because that was the Cave team that left from Toaplan to form Cave. And sort of invented the bullet hell. So, pretty cool stuff. But seriously, thank you all for being here. This has been a fun night. So far, so good. I have not played the heavy bomber in a while, man. This thing is so slow. Just getting used to dodging with it is tough. Nice. Batsugun, yeah, very influential. Yeah, such a good game too. Great music, amazing graphics, awesome characters. Like it's a shmup with good characters, and yeah, you could definitely see the pedigree there for later stuff. Oh, I missed that beat. That was dumb. Now, when you use the bomb shot on this thing, it just deletes anything in front of it, which is pretty cool. It's good for bosses. And my screen coverage is starting to pick up now, so you don't have to move as much, which is nice. But man, is it a slow ship. Oh, that caught me. I thought I could sneak up the side there, man. That did not work. Dropped off with Diojo. That's actually probably my favorite one. If I had to pick like a favorite in the series, Diojo is my favorite. And it's kind of because I think it was one of the first I really got into. It's one of the first I learned. And the scoring, it's funny because I'm not even sure if I like the scoring system in it. It's so complicated and weird with the bees as multipliers. But I love the aesthetic of it. Like, the whole way it looks is cool. It's true, Shaggy. Yes, I know. That's on Steam at the moment. Everyone else likes the anime girl aesthetic for some reason. Yeah, you know what? And what's crazy is it didn't start like that, Fuse. You know, the later ones definitely went in that direction, which sucks. It wasn't until after Diojo that it went in that direction. And then they stepped on the gas. And the new ones like play well, but man, they don't do it for me like these old ones. They really, and a lot of it comes down to the style, you know. Wish it wasn't locked to the PS2. I know, right? It's a good port. The PS2 ports are good. It's a really good port too. I can play the rest and enjoyed them too. Didn't like the later ones. Yeah. No, you're definitely not alone. You're definitely not alone. I'll like play some of the newer ones just because they're pretty well crafted games. Like Sai Dai Juo, that one is a great game. It's a fantastic shmup, but I cringe when I play it. It's just like, oh man, really? The voices alone screaming at you the whole time is like, oh, just sells in Japan. Too many lonely guys over there, right? Yeah, getting ported to Switch. Maybe we might see it soon. I'm sure we will. I think that's going to happen. I think we're going to see most of the back catalog end up on the Switch. And a lot of it we're seeing already with Tatsujin and M2 and City Connection and all these companies, you know, pulling all this stuff out of the back catalogs. And some of the ports are hit or miss, but just the fact that they're coming out at all is really cool. And we're even getting new stuff. So it's become the shmup console. I know, Fuse, right? Yep. Especially with the flip grip. Oh, it's so cool. If you play shmups on your Switch, check out the flip grip. You Google it. It's called the flip grip. It lets you play them handheld mode vertically, which is really neat. Yeah, more M2 ports. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a lot more M2 ports. Definitely, more M2 indie games. Yeah, they're getting a bigger team together. Shaggy, I actually follow them, and they're hiring, which is cool. So. This is going to be tougher. This is always tougher to do in the bomber. Thankfully, he goes down a bit faster, but it's just hard to slide this last one right here. This part It's a little bit tougher to escape from, see? Because you're just too slow. Oh, God. Couple more shots. We go. He's going that fast. I'm going to get him on this pass. Nope. Next pass. Oof. Nice. Really support Konami's new releases. There isn't. It's to support M2, right? Everything M2 touches is gold.
Keep it up.
Yeah, they really care about it. They really care about this stuff too. They truly do. And thank you. This isn't that bad of a port. Like I've heard this port get a lot of flack from loading times, and I put an embarrassing amount of hours onto the arcade board, and it was one of the first boards I ever had. It's not that bad. It's playable, and there's not a lot of input lag. The input lag is really what that will kill something like this. The slowdown's pretty accurate too, which I'm amazed about, because this came from a time when they really didn't care about accurate slowdown in ports, right? Things have changed, and now that's a big part of it. But yeah, that was not on their radar back when this was ported. But as Moon said, this was done by Cave themselves. This port was made by them, so that's probably why. I need some weapon power-ups here, actually. Get my screen coverage back. Oh, man. Screw it. It just does not go down. That thing is brick. Play on stick. I am playing on a stick, so I'm playing on my custom fight stick, which I'll show hold on here. So that's what I'm running on, using a Brook Retro board, which is really cool. The Brook Retro board is like the greatest piece of console hardware I own. It goes in. It's an interface board for a fight stick, and you can connect it by just making your own connectors using network cable, and by clipping off an existing controller port or buying a new one if you don't want to wreck a controller. And it will hook up to pretty much any retro console. Anything on the list that it has, it will hook up to, interface right off the shelf. The only thing it doesn't do is the Genesis, because the Genesis uses that weird analog DB9 like multiplexing, which digital devices can't really do. So everything but the Genesis is fair game, which is nice. Have the universal board. Yep, the universal. And you can stack the universal board on top of this one too, which I have it stacked. So I have the universal board with the retro board, and they interface with each other, which is really cool. It's such a great set. It's an amazing setup. But yeah, if you play a lot of like shmups and fighting games on retro consoles, you got to get a Brook retro board. They're so nice to have. Yeah, Ghost Pilot, it uses multiplexing. It uses like it's an old school serial port, and that's why it's compatible with like the 2600, right? It's it uses like duplexing and like weird stuff to get the different buttons to register, which is especially true with the 6-button version of the Saturn controller, which is even more black magic. That thing is crazy how it works. But yeah, it sucks because you can't use it with the retro board. But what I might do at some point, I've been meaning to do this, is actually pad hack a 6-button controller and keep it in this case and have a switch to just switch to the Genesis off the pad hack and go from the Brook to the Genesis. And you can do it because the Brook actually has a pass-through on it. So you just use that as the pass-through, which is really nice. So you've seen that actually? Yeah. Like a bliss box. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Brooke is doing wonders with converting. I know. It's so cool. Yeah. But like a pad hack is easy to do. It takes it takes an hour to put together. It's really simple. And you can just throw that in with a switch. And the fact that the Brook board has that awesome pass-through, you can use it so you can keep everything in the same loom, which is really nice. So yeah, love their stuff. I don't know what I would do without it. No, you know what? I know what I would do. I'd be playing on like the various console-specific fight sticks, which are definitely of dubious quality. Some are better than others. I still use my my Genesis one because I don't have this connectable to Genesis, so I still use like the Genesis. What is it? The power clutch. It's not bad. I've seen worse, for sure. I've played with worse. It's got a cool name too. It's the power clutch. Cool, I need another bomb. Alright, boss time. How many power-ups does it take to change a light bulb? That's a great question. Primal. Yeah, the NES one's the advantage. And the advantage is like a brick, man. You can kill a man with an advantage. If you swing that thing around like some crazy gladiatorial weapon, people are gonna die. Like it's got sharp edges, which are always useful. But it's also got like a very thick metal plate on the base, and it's heavy. Like you put it on your lap, and it's a solid platform. Solid metal construction. Yeah, I still use my advantage every once in a while. It works. It's nice. The SNES one was a Hori release, I believe. Not quite as good. Not quite as good. The SNES one kind of sucks. Miss your NES advantage. Yeah, it's nice. It's high quality. Hori was trash. Yeah, remember that? Like that's when Hori was garbage. Now they're pretty good. I mean, the past 10 years they've been pretty solid. Even more than that, I'd say like almost like the past 15 years almost they've been pretty solid. So but they used to be garbage back in the day. Like you saw like Hori on something, you ran in the other direction. It was like Mad Cats of the era. Do not buy this. Yeah, the PS3 360 days, right? Yep. The Namco PS1 stick. Yeah, that Namco PS1 stick's nice. Those were cloned pretty much directly off of the Japanese one, which had existed for many different consoles and computers in Japan for a long time. And they just made it for the PS1, which was nice. All right, let's do this. Boss time. But yeah, Hori used to be like, yeah, no. That was the controller you gave the friend that came over, right? That was the guest controller. You get to play with the whole... What? I totally bombed there. Oh, man, really? That sucked. Oof. Oh, yeah, that's what I did.
Please continue.
Not the greatest run. Not the greatest run. All right, I'm going to do one more with a good ship that I can play. See how far we can take this. Love to know the thought behind the NES Max controller. Me too. Because you know what? The NES Max was so close to being good, right? It had the right shape. The buttons were responsive. They felt good. Everything about the NES Max was excellent, except for the stupid, swirly controller thing. You can even use the ring really effectively. I actually know speedrunners. There are like speedrunners on Twitch that play on the NES Max. And they use like a claw type configuration with their hand to play on the ring because they think it's faster, and it probably is. So that is something, I guess, right? And now you're seeing you can get 3D prints of a D-pad that replaces the stupid nub to make the whole thing into like a giant D-pad, making the controller completely usable and probably really good. I probably should do that at some point. I have an NES Max. I should probably just get that. But the D-pad thing, yeah. But I've like seen people do like a claw thing with it, where they take their fingers and like play, and they think it's fat. Like hey, you know, if it works for them, works for them. Quanbai, yeah. Really deal the factory stock extra controllers. Pay to be the one with the guest controller. If it had a failing button, it wouldn't necessarily go to the guest. Go to the better player. Yeah, don't know what you mean, right. Fuse knows about the claw. Oh, nice. Yep. It's pretty quick, man. It's like it works. I get why people do it. Yeah, crazy stuff, man. And then there was also the U-Force. Remember the U-Force? That was some good shit. Control your games with IR. Yeah, this will work out great. The freaking U-Force. I got the U-Force as a Christmas present, and I think I used it twice just to be nice to my parents, because they were like, they got it on sale. They definitely got it on sale. And then I was really into Nintendo. And my mother and father bought it for me. And they're like, yeah, and my dad was all excited about it. He's like, check this out. You don't even need you can use your hands, and you don't even have to hold a controller. I'm like, wow, yeah, it's kind of cool. Let me see if I can beat Ninja Gaiden with this. And I used it twice, and I'm like, no, this is terrible. A game theremin, yes, it totally is. It totally is. Oh man, I spent working on those things over the years. Oh really? Play a third-party N64 controller. The Interact SuperPad 64. Whoa, really? Interesting. I know there's a lot of that stuff with GameCube controllers because of the Smash community, right? Because I don't know anything about Smash, but I do know that people are very specific about controllers, because I've done mods for Smash players who bring me stuff and hey, I need this modded a certain way, I need this added to it, or brought up to this spec, and I'm like, whoa, you guys are hardcore. Hey Megas, how's it going? The U-Force, never saw one in the flesh. They were really bad. It fell apart, man. If you even tried to move your hands the wrong way, it would collapse. It was just a total piece of shit. If you thought the Power Glove was bad, and it was, the U-Force was the next level of garbage. Again, controllers for shit. Yeah, that has been a huge thing. They've driven the price on GameCube controllers to the freaking roof. And there's different ones that they want too that are more expensive and rare than others. I get it. I play fighting games. I totally get what it's like, but it seems to me wouldn't someone make a Smash specific GameCube controller with all the stuff they need at this point, an aftermarket one, and sell it for a whole bunch of money? Because it seems like people would buy it, because people are dropping hundreds of dollars on some of these controllers now. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Presented by TATE.
Links are okay. Yeah, definitely. Drop a link. Yeah, no worries. You can definitely feel free to drop a link. Because all your game controls are broken. Yeah, they don't hold up very well, do they? Time for another story. Your mother bullying together that controller from Hasbro. Yeah, no, not this time. Crazy shit. Oh, man. All right, one more run. I was good at the original. Yeah, really. Some jackasses even throw those when they lose. I bet.
Okay, good luck.
D-pad rubber on those things is the number one source of failure. Yeah, I could see that.
Wing lid to the base. Commencing operation. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we got indeed. Bones bees. Looky what we got here. Take that guy's car out.
Just a couple more shots.
Boom. First one down. Hope that new Neo Geo pad. I saw that. I hope that's really good. You know what? The only thing about that Neo Geo CD pad is that I wish to hell it worked with the Neo Geo CD, because those are unbelievably expensive controllers. They're so expensive right now, and a lot of Neo Geo CDs out there on the market don't have controllers for them. So I just wish it worked with it somehow. I get why it doesn't, but it's like kind of a pet peeve. It looks good though. It looks like it's going to be really good.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
Hey Cobra, good night. Thank you for hanging out and moderating tonight and everyone else. Okay, so far so good. Ooh, yeah, I almost thought he was going to catch me there. That's why I popped that. That was a defensive bomb in every sense of the word. Go pop it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, almost caught me with that. That was close. They were about as micro switches because her Neo Geo CD controller switches, they died pretty easily. They absolutely did, yeah. That's why a lot of people need the controllers for them. Yeah, Cobra does PC adventure games and awesome streams. Putting in charge of reviving one franchise and making the sequel you always wanted. What do I pick? Magus, that's a good question. Reviving one franchise. Racing Lagoon. I want my sequel to Racing Lagoon, goddammit. That's what I want. And I seriously mean that. That would be the one I would bring back. I want a sequel with all the characters in Racing Lagoon, the ones that survive. That's my game. Right there. Seriously. You still haven't played it? Smiles, you gotta play it, man. I streamed it going about a year and a half ago now. Right after Hilltop had done the translation for it. And it was like, I meant it to be like 1 or 2 streams where we were just, it was December. And I was going to do like 1 or 2 streams. And we were just going to check it out and be like, oh yeah, it's a crazy racing game, everybody. And I got completely invested in Racing Lagoon. You have no idea. And it turned into like a 6-week Racing Lagoon bender on my channel. And I don't regret any of it. One of the greatest games I've ever played. It's that good. It's that good. It's crazy. It's completely crazy. Yeah, you really like it. It's awesome. That was more than a year ago. A year and a half ago. It was in December of 2021. December of 2021. That's when we did that. And I'm going to do it again. I'm not going to probably play through the whole thing, but we're going to revisit it on the channel sometime this fall. So, but yeah, it would be that. That would be the one that I would pick. Just because I feel like Square really was like, Square used to be an amazingly creative company. They had great ideas. All the stuff they were doing that was like not Final Fantasy was really cool. Some interesting shit. Truly interesting shit. And yeah, that all stopped. Oh no, come on! Such a clean run too. Oh, can't believe that. Oof. It's like a racing RPG. It truly is. It really is. And it's the weirdest damn game you've ever played. The soundtrack's incredible. New Final Fantasy I've heard is great. People are saying it's excellent. Yeah, I've heard it's great.
Enemy port, dead ahead. Fire at will. Fire at will.
Oof. Can't believe I lost a life in that boss though. Ugh. It's going to relax the rank a little bit, but still. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed kind of exploring the Saturn Shmups. There's so many more to play. I mean, this is just scratching the surface of some of the amazing shooters that are on this console. There's a lot of good stuff on this platform. That's great. Yep, I knew it. You know, I saw that coming a mile away, too. I was like, oh, here it comes. It's chasing me down. It's chasing me down. It's the wrong angle. A lot of like, STGs are all about angles, and, like, that was just bad news. I was like, that's not good. I should have committed to it and just taken it out. It would have been safer. I'm just blowing it now, man. Oh, I'm tired. Let's clean this up. Let's clean this up. Something wrong with the Battle Royale. The Battle Royale's broken on Legion. Oh no, did we break the Battle Royale? Wait, did I win again? How do I keep winning? That makes no sense. I have to check that out. Maybe Akuma just really is that broken. It doesn't seem more like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance than it is Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. Really? Man. Yeah, it looks... We need a new Road Rash. I agree, Magus. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. we need to ban Akuma from the Avatar game. We need to ban Shotos entirely. I'm telling you guys, it's just Akuma. It's like, what do you expect? It's Akuma. Saved up very nearly got a Neo Geo AS for your 17th birthday, but Electronics Boutique had sold the one they had, so you ended up getting a Saturn instead. Oh man, whoa. Hey, you know what? As much as I like the AES, you know, I'm a huge Neo Geo fan. The Saturn's not a bad choice too, as far as a second choice there. We just didn't know. We just didn't get all the cool games for it. That's the problem. A satisfying Human Man RPG, I think we can make it work. I think we can make it happen. I think there's a lot of untapped potential there. Whoa, epic! Epic Android bringing the raid. That's pretty amazing. One of my favorite people on Twitch is raiding me late at night, and I love it. What's going on, Epic? How are you doing? What were you playing, my friend? What were you up to? I'm gonna throw a bomb there. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. We're kind of capping the night off right now with a one last run of Donpachi. And it's been a really fun night. But thank you all for being here. Thank you. Everyone give Epic a follow. Again, one of my favorite people on Twitch. Really, really fun times. Oh, shit.
Please continue.
3 bombs I had. Unbelievable. You loved it. Rocky Vega, what's going on? No, this is just Donpachi. There is no dough involved. No dough involved. The awesome phone, welcome in. Fuzzum's good to see you. How are you? Wolverine! Human Man Montezuma's Revenge, absolutely. Illuminasa, hey, how's it going? Alejandra, 55, good to see you as well. So just play, yeah, Donpachi, that's it. Donpachi was even better. You know what? They're both good for different reasons. I like them both. They both have like a different feel. Donpachi being kind of Cave's first real game. I mean, it was one of their first games. After they left Toaplan, is very simple, and then they kind of built on that foundation. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Epic, always good to see you. Welcome in. I'm a retro streamer. If you haven't been here yet, I play everything on OG hardware. I do arcade streaming every once in a while too. Actually, more often these days. I'm doing a lot of that. So if you're into like weird Japanese games, I'm usually playing something like that around here. We do crazy movie nights every other Sunday, and Donpachi's screaming at us right now. So, Luminous, I've been buying a bit. Been staying at the hospital. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing better. Well, it's great to see you. Doing some Dangon Fever on too. Oh man, I'm actually just about to call it a stream. I gotta get some sleep. It's been a long night, and I like no sleep last night. It's one of those like nights just could not get to sleep. I hate that. I was tired, and then like you're not tired and you're just awake, and it took forever to get to sleep. So I slept like crap. So I gotta catch up because I actually gotta work tomorrow. I had a stroke pretty much. Oh no, complex migraine. So I've been an old man for a bit until you get better. Well, Luminasa, I sincerely hope you're on the mend. Man, I hope you're definitely on the mend. Whoa, man! But it is good to see you. Jeez. Good, good. Definitely. No, definitely. Because, yeah, that can be serious. Oh. So we're going to school, full-time working. Yeah, jeez. Wow. Bathroom having a different kind of stroke. Epic.
Presented by Kate.
Epic, what were you playing tonight? Did I miss it? Yeah, definitely glad you pulled through, Nick. Did I miss what you were playing? What were you up to? Oh, Turkey Breath of the Wild. There you go. Breath of the Wild. There you go. I just saw it. I didn't see it until now. That sounds fun. That's always a good time. Turkey Breath of the Wild. Which means you get to read Epic's bad jokes. Exactly. Yes. And they are the best bad jokes. But yeah, tonight we've been doing nothing but playing. We're playing random Saturn Shmups, having a good time. I 1cc'd Batsugun, first time. Haven't done that yet. Add that to the list. Managed to 1cc Batsugun. That was pretty cool. Never been able to do that before. Wasn't sure we were going to be able to pull that out. I didn't go into it expecting that tonight. So that was kind of neat. Played some Gunlock or Layer Section or Ray Force or whatever the hell you want to call it. It's got a million names. Great game. And yeah, then we've also been playing some Don Patchy. Just doing a couple runs. But Ray Force is so good, isn't it? I love it. It's one of my favorite shmups. Definitely my favorite Taito shmup. Although Darius, oh man, I love Darius too. But send the top loader NES. Yeah, definitely, absolutely. I'd be happy to look at it. I love the MMX games. Yes. Yep, you got it. Controller gets heavy after 5 hours.
Presented by Kate.
Gravity Circuit comes out on the 19th. Really? Whoa. That's cool. I didn't know the new one was coming out. Darius Guidance still rules the pile for you. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. The Darius, my Darius cabinet is like my grail of my collection. I never thought I would find one, and I finally did. But it's the grail of my collection by far. It's the coolest cabinet. Top three shmups would be Gigawing, great game, Dodonpachi, and 19XX. Whoa, 19XX. That's one you don't really hear about a lot. Not a lot of people know about that. That's one of those in like the 19XX series, 1940 whatever series. That's one that doesn't come up a lot. And it's a good game. It is really fun. The music is fantastic. Yeah, it's fast too. It plays really fast. You should try shmups. Everybody should try shmups. In fact, I think that even if you're not like into this as like a genre, let's say you've never played it before, kind of like, maybe you never played fighting games before. If you're just never into the genre, maybe you watch people play it and you're like, how do they do that? How the hell can they manage to play like that? That must take an enormous amount of practice. I could never play like that, right? Doesn't matter. Shmups are good for you. Like they're actually like good for you. They will clear your mind. That's what I kind of use them for. If I'm like stressed out or, got something going on and, it's just really at the end of my rope, I'll just take a break. I'll fire up one of the cabinets. I'll play some cave game, some bullet hell game, maybe even old stuff too. And it will reset your mind. You can zone out, become one with the bullets, man. And it works. I'm telling you, it really does work. Try it. And it's why it's a great genre to get into, just because you can really relax. You can really relax with these games. And they seem like not a game you could relax to, but it really is. It's the opposite. When you start maneuvering around those patterns and you just start seeing all those crazy stuff coming at you, you can just kind of let go. And it's a great genre for that. Part of the Striker series. Those are made by Psycho. Yes, that's right. Yes. And the Psycho ones are amazing. They're all really good. Strikers 99 is incredible. Look up the Switch Shop. There's a lot of good ones on the Switch Shop. The Switch is like an amazing machine for all kinds of scripts. Worked a stressful job in college, come back and decompress while playing Space Harrier. Great idea. Space Harrier is perfect for that, right? Beat 'em up still your go-to, brawlers for relaxing, fighters for focus. That makes sense. except for Ikaruga. Don't zone out to Ikaruga. And that's because Ikaruga, like I said earlier tonight, it's a puzzle game disguised as a shmup. It's actually just a puzzle game. It's a good game. I love it, but it's a puzzle game disguised, cleverly disguised as a shmup. Because it really is. If you watch people who are really good at Ikaruga, they're basically playing a puzzle game. Because of the way the polarity works, like you can get that down to a science the way it functions. Yeah, the Strikers games are just classic. They're all good. Strikers 2 is so good. They're all fantastic. But yeah, definitely give one a try. Like if it's a genre you've never dipped your feet into yet, just pick one up, give one a try. Download the one that I suggest to everybody is a free download. It's called Choren Shaw 68K. It just got an update, by the way, for the first time in like 20 years or so. So Choren Shaw X68K. It was originally designed for the Sharp X68K, which I'm a huge fan of. That's why I'm really into it. But you can download a PC version for free off the guy's website. It's one guy that made it. And it's one of the best shmups ever made. But more than that, it will teach you how to play these games. You'll get better by playing it because it teaches you good habits and how to approach all these crazy situations you see in the games. Choren Shaw. I'll actually type it. I'll type it right in chat so you guys can search it out. I always recommend it to people who are just getting into the genre. It's let me just type it out here. I should have like a command for this. Yeah, definitely bookmark it. Download the PC copy. Choren Shaw X68K, and it's incredible. It's really fun, and it teaches you really, really good habits as far as shmups go, and you'll love it too. It's a great game, and like I said, like out of nowhere, it just got a brand new overhaul with like new sprite graphics, new music, new arrange modes. After almost 20 years, just out of nowhere. It's really cool. The developer, the guy who makes it, it's a passion project for him. Us tackling Sweet Home together. Illuminasa, me too. That was amazing. That was a lot of fun. I want to do something like that again this year too. I want to do another game like that. I can't wait. I've already been thinking up like Halloween stuff. So yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a fun. I might. Cobra usually does a Halloween event. I just kind of play like rando Halloween games. Although I did do the Splatterthon, but that was like one day. But I'm thinking like a full event this October. So it's about where you change your color. That is Ikaruga. Return to streaming 2024. That'd be awesome to see you back, man.
Presented by Kate.
Yeah, definitely. Download Choren Shaw. You'll love it. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, do it. Definitely do it. Command. I should make a command. Correct that text on Neon Lights one. Oh yeah, I got to do that on Legion. You know what? There's been a typo there for 3 years. One day I'll fix it. How long have I been streaming now? I think it's been the same one. And you've mentioned it like multiple times too. I was like, yeah, I'll totally get to that. Oh man. Anyway, folks, I gotta get some sleep, man. I am like fading fast. I am tired. I gotta get up in the morning. Not too early, but early enough to go work in the arcade mines. Gotta fix some arcade games. My buddy needs a hand, so gonna be doing that tomorrow at his place. So I'm gonna be awake and aware for that. So I'm gonna go crash. But before that, we're gonna do a raid. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out, playing some fun games. I'm gonna be back here on Wednesday, playing something new. You know, I don't do that very often, but we're doing it on Wednesday. I'm playing modern retro games, 2 of them. We're checking out Kingdom 80s and what is the other one? Killer Frequency, which I've heard is awesome. So it takes place in the 80s too. It's very 80s. So that's how I justify it, right? So we're gonna check those 2 out on Wednesday. Should be a really good stream. I've heard Killer Frequency is really fun to stream, so that might be a good time. So definitely tune in for that. A little bit of modern 80s goodness coming directly to you. And don't miss Cobra_Commanda. Don't miss her show tomorrow. She'll be here playing more
Presented
What's she
by
playing tomorrow?
TATE.
I know this. Hold on. She just started it. Did she start it? Shit, I don't. She's finishing up games so fast. I don't even know what she's playing now. What is Cobra playing tomorrow? It's not Police Quest. She's already done that. She finished Crusader. Oh! Holy shit. She is starting something new. Cobra is starting Persona tomorrow. So that's going to be freaking nuts. So don't miss that. The start of Persona. Cobra's playing it. She's really wanted to for a while. But I think she's going to do Persona 1. I don't know yet. Maybe we start with 2. Maybe we do 3. I don't know. We'll figure it out by the time we go live tomorrow. She goes live tomorrow, but it's probably going to be 1. So, gonna go, Fuzzums. Good to see you, as always. Yeah, I think she's starting up Persona 1 tomorrow. So, very happy. Yeah, Shaggy, thank you for here. Can we get a shout out for Shaggy too? Another awesome streamer. Always a good time over in Shaggy's pad. But yeah, we're gonna do a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. But I will see you on Wednesday night. Be cool until then, and yeah, good night, everybody. See you.